Oh boy.
Let's get this party started.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream. I am Raw Zim, and this is Starlight Expeditions Pokerole, our brand new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon campaign. Tonight we are doing a one-shot to learn the system. The one-shot is going to be DM'd by Blue Draconics, who will later be a player, but right now the DM is also going to be a player to learn the system alongside the rest of us. We are joined, so Blue Draconics is also a streamer. I will do shout-outs in a moment here. Actually, it might not be such a great idea. I'll set up something else for that. Because shout-outs play clips, and I don't exactly want a whole bunch of clips playing right off the bat. So I'll set up something else. I'll get that in a moment. Anyways.
I can post my Twitch link in.
Actually, you cannot because links are disabled. But anyways, it is primarily on my channel, but they will stream here and there. Blue is not streaming tonight, but do go check out his channel for when he does. I'll get you the link in a little bit here. I am also joined by Charum Plays Games. He is here only for the one shot, but at least currently planned for just the one shot. He also does Pokerole on Wednesday, or every other Wednesday, right?
I do, yes. We just had our session just yesterday, so next one's 2 weeks.
So, Charum is very well versed in Pokerole. He's here to help us out. Thank you so much for that. Again, I'll get links in a moment. And, of course, for those watching on YouTube, you'll be able to see the links all down in the description below. Additionally, this group has a lot of streamers. We've got Odd Socks, Yeen, who is also streaming right now. Charm is also streaming right now.
I'm streaming.
Odd Socks streams late at night. He is an Aussie for those looking for those late night streams. And
well, not always late at night.
Not always?
I stream all the time.
Oh, okay.
I'm streaming during the day for me too.
Okay, for those in the US, my primary audience, it's late at night.
But also in the morning. I stream it all hours when it comes down.
Dang it, I could have used your intro for my intro, but I can't because I was slightly behind. I'm here now.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Discord was, for some reason, like, we hate this logo. We are not letting you upload this announcement. Fuck you. And I was like, okay, thanks for that.
But
I don't know what I was doing.
Wait a second. Crap, we didn't add an extra one because Charm doesn't have a place to go right now.
That can be easily arranged. Also, you're on my sheet. Get off that.
I was put here by Rygon.
Oh.
Yell at Rygon.
I don't know what you're talking about. You've been promoted for quite a while. You put yourself there, and then never took yourself off.
I have one last element to put on the screen. Let me just do that real fast.
Alright, so, one last person to mention is, of course, the main DM, who will be taking over after the one-shot, which is Rygon. Rygon Plays is his channel. Do go check him out.
Wait, what? I will? Yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah, you're playing now. You're gonna DM this. Surprise!
Okay, just so everybody is aware, because somehow we have had this happen, we are streaming. And yes, you are taking over later.
So
the Guild Tales.
Something else?
We got somebody that joined the Guild Tales game for our Wednesday D&D game, and they literally, I was like, "Hello, everybody, welcome to the stream," and he's like, "Wait, we're streaming this?" Yes. How was that lost in translation?
I've had that happen to me once. It's like, yes, hi, I'm a streamer. I'm going to do a D&D campaign. And then we're streaming. Wait, why are we streaming? I stream.
This is just a natural occurrence.
So
nobody here but us streamers.
Anyways, for those that may just be tuning in, Hello, I am Rozim, and we are doing Starlight Expeditions Pokerole, our new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaign, which will be here on Thursdays weekly. Let's go ahead and get started. I will turn it over now to our interim DM, Blue Draconics.
I could use that as the intro. Nice. Hello, everybody.
Yes. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I think we've gone through enough introductions. Each of us have our own things, but I think we should begin. Greetings, all.
We do need to get that color. Rygon, do you know how to add a color?
Hang on,
No.
let me kick myself off. Let me just change color. Perfect.
Cool. And just
Now-
so let me do a really compact intro just for my own thing, because I know where I'm cutting my video. This is a one-shot campaign leading into a major campaign featuring a whole bunch of people here on the table. I am joining the one-shot specifically to help them out. It is Pokerole. It is not my normal Pokerole, for those that might get confused. This is not the Poke Pioneers. This is Starlight Expeditions. And I'm joining the one-shot. Gonna hang out as Colby the Cubone. Help them with learning Pokerole, because I think everybody here is new to it. And then when they start their proper campaign, I will be wishing them well and maybe helping out on the side.
Which we very much appreciated, and thank you so much for joining and then helping us. You've been
You're
a
welcome,
great
Jake.
asset.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And we are obviously using the table I made for Pokerole because it's good. And it's the only one that exists, so that's probably the main reason.
Yeah, it's the only one that exists, and it's really well done.
Yeah.
Thank you. It does have a few bugs I really should iron out, but like fixing the clickers, for instance.
Everything has bugs. There's bugs everywhere. Blame
I'll give it an
Beerus.
update at some point. Yeah, it's his fault.
Bugs?
It's just blame Beerus.
And yes, this artwork was done by Kairio. I have to shout him out. He's like one of my best friends.
Alright.
Here's to new beginnings.
Yay.
I won't.
Oh yeah, and
I'll
all
try
the
to-
sound effects are from Zem's stream. To put it very simple.
Yes.
I do
Same thing
apologize
my-
for the extra stuff, but
Oh,
yeah.
it's fine. I just need to provide context. Everybody's like, "What the hell was that?" on the YouTube video. Like,
Yeah, agreed. Same for my YouTube video. I'm so sorry, all. Rygon, do me a favor.
Yes.
Your table host. Pick the black color in the center above gray. I can't do anything because I'm in spectator mode.
What do you need me to do?
Change your color.
All right, sure.
Because I can't interact in anything else. I can't.
this is
Now I
fair.
can interact.
I can tell you quickly how to add a color to the table to help. Did you do that yet? Or I can tell you how to do it real fast so that everybody has
Sure,
a
that
home.
would be lovely.
Okay. It's very simple. You just you can select the which tool is it? I want to say it is the zone, which is the third tool down on the left list.
Okay.
Zone tool, and then you go to hands,
Okay.
and it actually, if you mouse over, it says click and drag to create a new hand. You can have multiple hands the same color apparently, but
Oh.
yeah, I just right click a hand, copy it, and then paste it, and then change the color of it. That's what I do.
Black
And then it
Game
can be
Master.
moved around.
Perfect. Perfect.
There you go. You can be white.
What if I don't want to be white?
Too bad.
Too bad you're white because I don't have many colors to choose from.
How dare you? Alrighty then.
And you're also gonna be at the edge of the table because, meh.
That's where you belong.
I'm weaving in the corner.
You
Just
can peek over the edge, then watch the game.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to change the Pokerole command to something else, but there is a list of everybody that is a streamer in this group. I think I'll just call it Starlight instead. But apparently, it's starting with Poke means that the Pokemon community game is gonna be like, that command doesn't exist! Well, yeah, I don't need you to tell me that.
Your Pokemon is in another castle.
oh gosh darn it. Well, it's like part of it says like just jump
There.
right into beginning, or another part of me just says go through some small introduction. But the first question I should ask everyone is, are you all ready to begin?
Yes.
In theory.
I still haven't figured out a voice. I'm going to figure out as I go, but I am ready otherwise.
Yes.
Alrighty then.
Ready.
Let us begin this one-shot. I'll do my best to teach you the ropes, as I've done with others before. And it all begins, this story, with the comfort of a soft, fuzzy rug. Each and every one of you on one.
Ooh, rugs.
You said a fuzzy rock?
Rug. I said rug.
Oh, God.
Well, it's like that's.
I heard rock as well.
Rock. Sorry. So a fuzzy rug. Got it.
Each of you all come to. I will not do any rolls yet, but just more or less, we're in a role-playing segment. Each of you all awaken to this new area as you all slowly open your eyes and find yourself surrounded in a warmly lit library in like this center of something. And there is a Pokemon watching over you, staring what looks to be in shock. What do you all do? One at a time, by the way, because we have 7 people.
Hello there, sir. What's the matter?
This Pokemon is snake-like, green, standing on 2 legs, a Servine. It's like, why are there 7 Mons in our library? I swear Dartrix did something in the archives last night.
Water just stares blankly.
Afraid of getting into trouble, Kit just kind of like, huddles behind one of the other just waking up Pokemon. Whichever one's the largest.
That'd be Razor.
Razor will yawn and stretch. As he's yawning, a little puff of fire comes out. What'd I miss?
You put a pot in my head. What did I have to drink last night? And why does
Zero,
everything
you are
feel
still
off?
really quiet. Is your mic in front of your face?
Yes.
You sound like you're farther away from your mic.
Yeah.
Oh, one side note, Rykon, your character has no name.
Does it sound better?
I think that's probably a mistake.
No, I put it in as Kit.
Oh,
Alright, I turned you up.
nothing. There's no text there. It's weird.
Hold on.
Oh, where does there need to be text?
Oh, right.
Here.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, name.
This is fine, everyone. Things like this happen on the first session. I promise once we get to session 52, we won't have any more issues.
Wait, is that on fire?
That is not something that you should promise. At all. A fact of streaming is there are always potential for problems.
Indeed.
My streamers are asking, can I tell who's who? And that is, we can go over that really fast. I feel that might be smart for every stream.
Oh, I should have asked what
perhaps.
each and every one is playing. I'm so sorry.
Let's go down the list. Hey, hold on. Let's go down the list from Octonite, going counterclockwise. Octonite is playing Octonite.
Oh,
All right.
pick up your Pokemon whilst you're doing it.
Alright. I am playing a Noibat. His name is Nishmali.
Nishmali. I had no idea how to pronounce that. That's a good name though. I like that. Rykon over here.
Hello. I am Rygon. I am the soon-to-be DM for this board, and I am playing the Vulpix character Kit, which is short for Foxfire.
Nice.
How's it short for Foxfire? It's a completely different name.
That's questions you're not ready to give answers to.
It just is, okay? It can be short for it. You can't. It's nicknames work that way.
Yes, but it's short for something. It's usually part of the same word. It's
I mean,
So moving
technically,
along.
Dick is considered short for Richard.
Yeah,
Well, that makes
that's why I
sense.
say all holds are off at that
Yeah,
point.
not really.
that
No?
is what people consider it.
Yeah.
Like,
Try-
I don't
try not
get
to
it,
think about it.
but
It
Try
makes
not to
more
think too
sense
hard
than
about it.
It from Foxfire.
Yeah, try not to think too hard about it. It's a
I
joke.
can't help it. That's the way my brain works.
It's a joke.
Then we got Zim over here.
hello
God.
everybody. I am Razor the I'm so used to saying fire dog, but Growlithe.
I mean, that's not inaccurate too, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
fire dog, Growlithe. You know.
Fire dog.
And then we got a very interesting choice, Lyndon here.
Yes, I am Lyndon. I am playing Benji, the Trubbish.
Check
Please
out
don't
love
get into
that.
trouble. That's all I have to ask. Do whatever you want, just don't get into trouble.
Can you rotate? That's how you rotate.
Q&E. Yep. And then we have Oddsock over here.
Playing Water or Wally the Whooper.
Wally the Whooper. That's a good name. Has a good. I like alliteration. You win points for me. And then we have Zoroark, who is playing a very fancily named Eevee, I believe. Robert
Yes.
Verde?
Zoro.
Is that how you say it?
Where does Zoro go?
Maybe he's working with his mic.
That's fair.
Duke. Hello, Commander. In response to your request, we have sent backup. Good luck, Commander. We are
We have backup
forever
for
in your
Zoroark?
debt.
It's fine. Just
We have a
just
backup
don't
Zoroark now.
don't mind. Yes. After that we have. Let's see. We've
And then
gone over
there
that.
Then there is my character Colby, the Cubone, and this is me, Charm, who is playing Colby the Cubone. And I have not figured out his character entirely, but we're gonna figure that out as I go here. But also, I just named everybody's pieces to make it a little easier.
Oh, that's a lot. That's very wonderful. Yeah.
I apologize
Oh.
for the loud noises. Got a couple of things I realized I did not have set up right, and things are breaking because of it.
Okay, I was wondering if the volume was a little off. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I appreciate it.
So I'm working fast to try and fix it, but
That's okay.
I apologize.
I mean,
for
in the
little
meantime,
sounds.
we could just turn off the feedback thing. It's
Can
either
you hear
or,
me?
really.
Yes.
There we go.
We can hear you.
Weird. Discord is being weird. What's being weird for me?
Oh, you back, Sora?
Yeah, Discord is just being weird for me.
Okay. We were just doing just to get everybody on the same page, especially those watching streams. We were just going over who's playing who, so everybody can get a voice associated with a character, which is, I think, a good way to start.
Yes.
Yeah. So, but yes, Zoro here is playing. How do you say the Eevee's name?
Robert Verdi.
Robert Verdi. Okay. I have also named your piece.
Duke.
Oh, okay.
I will say, for everybody on my side of things, we are currently... Why is this song playing?
Ah!
Oh, that's the Martin video. Okay. I'm like, that song should not be on my Tavern Mellow playlist. That is not mellow at all.
I should have turned down my alerts on OBS. Thank you, Nana, for the gift subs. Ow, my ears. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm so sorry, YouTube. I was not expecting this.
Why?
It doesn't help that it was a loud song too. Anyways, who else have we missed for introductions? Because I apologize for missing everyone on that.
Well,
We
I
missed
of course
you.
importantly didn't introduce you, Blue Draconics, who is the current DM of this one shot before
Okay.
it gets handed over to Rykon for the main campaign.
All right.
I think that's a good
Hi
story.
there. I was like, I kind of thought we went over who I was and such, but I am Blue Draconics 381. Um, I am currently the one-shot DM. I stream a variety of games and such. I play with other streamers at times as well. Yes, that is all I can think of right now for me. That is relevant for some reason.
This is fair. This is fair.
Face plant.
I think we're in good shape now.
Yeah.
So could we perhaps if you don't mind, Blue, could we recap the beginning of this story?
I do.
Just a little summary here.
I do want to give one quick note for everybody, real quick. For those watching my stream, you will notice in the bottom left we've got all sorts of little icons that light up and stuff. They're not accurate because we are currently... Those are for the main game, but at least you can get a little bit of an idea of who's who somewhat for once we get to the main game. Most of us are playing different characters for the one-shot. But I just wanted to make that noted for those that are watching.
Yes.
Yeah. Mine's easy because I'm playing a water type in both.
That is good.
Anyways.
We're gonna be used to some of the moves then in that case.
So, recap as what happened. You all woke up on a fuzzy rug in a warmly lit library, and a Servine, completely shocked, and saying, "Why are there 7 new mons in our library? I swear Dartrix went into the archives last night."
And like I said, Razor did wake up, yawn, spit out a little fire, because, you know, fire dog. And he's going to be like, what archives are you talking about there? What's going on? Where am I?
Willie just walks up to them and stares blankly.
Schmoopers can do very well with that face. Are
You
smiling as well?
Yes.
Good.
You receive a shocked Servine face that just looks down at like, ah. If they had properly fingers, they would have a finger up there completely shocked and shaking. But they're just standing there, staring with a shocked expression.
Ooh, can I make a recommendation? Since we have so many people and it's possible to step on each other's toes, let's do a counterclockwise rotation for our reactions. And
Sure.
if people don't want to do something, they can just pass. Does that sound good?
Fair.
Alright,
yes,
okay.
I agree with that. Lyndon, was there anything you wanted to say?
Not say, but my character would kind of get up from the laying position, look around, and then just walk closer slowly and just kind of peer curiously as if they had never seen in their life a library or archive so big. Like they're not used to such a place.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Are you just like by one of the bookshelves?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Kind of peering at all of the stuff around, being like an expression of obvious confusion.
Yes. The bookshelves are very tall for your size. How tall are you again?
2 foot. So
2 feet tall. Yes.
Yep.
These are like 8 feet taller than you. About.
Big bookshelves.
Pretty sure some of those books are taller than you too.
Actually, he's probably about the same size as them.
Trubbish actually aren't
Most
that
of
small.
them. Most of them.
A quick FYI, I did make sure that everybody's models are basically scaled accurately. So.
Fair.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I am reminded. I should. Oh, I need to grab it from the other table. Give me a moment.
Okay.
Search. Let's me search. Alright, there it is. I do not know if there are any bags for Pokemon out, so I'll just search through these. Give me a moment. Ah, these aren't 3D models, but these are standalones, I guess. I'll go look for 3D models
There
later.
we go.
Oh, what do you
Not
need?
I was grabbing a Servine.
Oh, okay.
I grabbed a accidental 2D PNG model.
Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, promote me.
Right
on, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Yeah, ask me. Yes.
I can do a thing.
While you're doing that, Zor, well, not Zor. Yeah, let me see if I can name Robert. What is there specifically you would like to do as you wake up in this library?
As I always said, I put the drink last night. As I look around the library and it's off right now.
You are.
I think you're cutting out.
Yeah. You're cutting
Internet
out now.
issues. It must be a Discord thing. I know some people are having Discord issues. Can you repeat that, please? And probably more internet issues.
Well, he did say he actually texted it earlier, so he said.
True.
He said,
put a paw to my head. What did I have to drink last night? Everything feels off. Servine would still be looking at the Whooper, slowly look up to the Eevee, and says, I have no clue. Colby,
Yes.
Is there anything you would like to do?
Oh, I will point out there's a Servine now. You can.
Oh, there's a Servine out now.
Feel free to use that. And yeah.
Bigger. Thank you. Perfect.
Minecraft voice mod.
So Colby is going to be just kind of snoozing on that rug, honestly. And he's going to roll over, kind of clattering his bone to what I presume is a hardwood floor next to the rug. And he's going to look up, kind of sit up partially, blink, look around. This isn't a cafe. And then he just lays down again.
I don't remember where I was or where I am. Does anyone else here remember?
And then yeah, it'd be Octa who's next.
Yeah.
All right. Quick question. Does our characters know each other already?
That is. That's a good question. That is up to you guys, in my opinion. It might be better if you guys didn't know each other. It might be better if you guys did know each other.
All right, because I'm gonna assume that I don't know anyone.
I would go with that.
Probably the best thing to go with.
Also, my assumption. I assume that we don't know anybody. We don't know why we're here, etc.
Yeah.
I presume
and
this is free
yeah,
teleport.
my character starts waking up a little bit. He starts rubbing one of his eyes with his wing just to wake up, and then notices that he is in a completely different environment surrounded by a whole bunch of people does not know, and he starts getting a little bit of a look of terror on his face, and he goes, "Where am I?"
You are responded with what everyone, I assume everyone, has a shocked reaction of a little jolt as they lean back and just be like, oh. I will go get the Guildmaster shortly. It is early in the morning still. 7 o'clock to be precise. As she looks over to what looks to be an analog clock. It's not exactly the fancy kinds everyone here knows. It's old style made, but still works. like an
Is-
analog clock.
So a grandfather clock?
You know what? Sure. Grandfather clock's probably the best thing to go with. You're like,
What's exactly? Is it? Okay.
You're in the Wandering Guild. As for how all of you got here, I have no idea. The Servine speaks up.
So we wandered into the Wandering Guild.
I'm just wondering how we got here.
I wonder
Oh,
that
that one's
too.
better.
It's a wonder how we got here in the first place.
Or could just stare blankly.
I will don't. She is clearly at a loss of words of what to do. And then she's like,
Well,
I will
hi,
be
I'm
back.
Razor. And you are?
Servine. I live here at the guild. And, my mom, cooks for the guild. There we go.
Oh.
Yes.
Shoot.
Razor, okay. Names are not entirely uncommon because of, Kufels and such. What about, you, little Trubbish who's looking at the books?
The Trubbish will turn around and be like, "What? Oh, sorry. My name's Benji. I don't think I've ever been in a place quite as big as this." As he's looking up and starting to tilt backwards, and then manages to fall on his butt, equivalent of a butt. And he's like, "Where? You said we're in the Wandering Guild?"
Yes, that is correct.
What's a guild?
What the?
It's a place where Mons gather to help benefit the community and such.
Ah, okay. Kind of like a tribe. Well,
Yes.
that's pleasant. It's good to know. Well, if anybody needs help, I'm willing to help.
That's good. At least you guys aren't hostile. There's plenty of you guys who would easily wreck me. I'm looking at, and she gives the Growlithe, the Flare, the Vulpix, the Trubbish, the Noibat, and then looks down to the Wooper.
So
Why are you so
you're
close to
saying
me?
you want to fight?
No, absolutely not. No, the Guildmaster would be mad at me if we fought here in the library.
Oh, come on, it'll be great trading.
No,
As
no.
Razor is taking a step
I-
closer.
I don't like
No
fighting. Can we
fighting.
avoid fighting as much as possible, please?
Guys, this is a library. It's not a place of fighting. Now, if we set that aside, maybe it would be, but you wouldn't want to get rid of all this knowledge.
I don't want to fight. There seems like there might be something even scarier here. We don't know what happened. I don't think we should start off on the wrong foot. Or
Oh, it's just a friendly brawl. I'm not
brawls are
talking-
never friendly.
Oh, sure.
Uber just turns around, walks up to Razor and stares blankly.
The Benji will look to the one who said brawls are never friendly and be like, "That's not entirely true. I've met people who brawled, but I don't remember it well. I don't remember a lot of things very well, though."
I don't remember a lot of things either. But what I do know is that people always get hurt in fights.
That's why you hold back when you're not trying to defend yourself. If it's for fun, you just hold back.
I don't think fire knows how.
You have a point.
Yeah, no fire in the library, please. This is not the right place. The guildmaster would be extremely mad. He and his old team members worked hard to build this place.
Ooh. So the guildmaster is kind of like the chief.
Yes. Kind of like a chief.
I want to meet this guildmaster.
Yeah. Maybe he'll know what's going on.
Yeah, maybe he does. I was hoping that... Oh, gosh darn it. Slowness, I blame the internet. My internet, one moment.
Little image of a T-Rex jumping over a cactus.
Yes, I'm trying to get...
I tie Run jumping over a cactus.
It's gonna give me a... Yeah, I'm gonna have a tyrantrum soon. I'm like, yeah, I was about to go get the guildmaster and all, but, and then from the noise, it's like... What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Kufels, please, calm down. What is going on? Why are you excited? Why are there guilds? Why are the new friends here? As this rufflet comes over and lands on Servine's head, his claws covering most of her face.
Remember, Blue, you can reset the models. I've changed the heights of the bases. I'm changing the base sizes as they come out. So if you want to fix them, just reset the, remember the C reset thing.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. That's helping me a lot as well. Where is... Oh, I can't hit the custom button. It's Rygon who has to hit the custom button.
Oh, right. Rygon has to do it. My bad.
It's fine. It's like,
Custom.
Right click. If you right click the Pokemon and select custom, you can hit an import button and it'll refresh the bases.
There you go. I have made it disappear.
Okay, you did. I've noticed that.
Well, it's kind of fair right now, because, like, as Servan goes, would you mind getting the guildmaster? And maybe tell my mother to make a bunch of more food? We have a lot more guests today. And the rufflet that has been called Kufels just flies off, and with the force, Servine kind of is pushed a bit forward.
Wait, hold on. Colby finally just wakes up. You said food. Where?
Oh, she has a... She's sweating a little bit. It's like, in the mess hall? Hi, there's so many.
Wait, mess? I don't want to be messy.
The mess hall, the dining room, the
cafeteria?
Yes, that's also what it could become. We're just
Those are all good places. Show me the way.
Okay, she just slowly walks backward. Slowly moving backwards. Like this way, just please don't make a mess. And she starts to lead you all through the guild's large library. It's certainly a maze of books.
Colby almost seems briefly offended. It's like, mess? I clean my plate. What are you talking about?
As everyone, 7 new Pokemon just follow her.
Hey, come on. It looks like everybody's leaving. We probably don't want to be left behind.
You know, we could just go with the timberism and call it a food armory.
Yeah.
Timber's a character or a player in one of our other games. Everything is an armory.
Nice.
There's a book armory, food armory, sleep
you
armory.
can all use them as a weapon. You can use it as a weapon. It's armory. Colby barely acknowledges the other Pokemon, minding them only as a curiosity. He only seems to care about food right now, though.
Doesn't Timber have a cursed hat and cursed sword?
No, he does not.
As you all follow Servine through the guild, you eventually make it into the mess hall, cafeteria, whatever you want to call this place. And she bursts open the door like, Mom! 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 We need more food. Mom! 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 And then a frying pan is thrown at her. And it hits her with a loud thong!
Ow, it's gotta hurt.
She slowly recovers from it. Stunned. You could say, flinched.
Aw.
I've been through worse. And a Servine slithers out. Like, yes, I hear something. Koofles was very loud about it. He's always very loud. Oh, give it a moment. Ah!
Just make it room.
It's fine, it's fine. I'm just waiting for the model to fully load in. There we go. Because it's internet.
Superior.
Yes, a superior. Did I say Servine? I swear I said
Yes.
Servine. I'm sorry. But a superior slithers out. And is like, calm down, child. You don't need to be that loud as Koofles as well. I'll get the food for everyone. The guild master will be here shortly. Something tells me today's gonna be a busy day.
Wait, how do they prepare food when they don't have any arms?
Oh, thank you. Finally. Can I upscale? They're not carrying... Did I say they were carrying food at the moment?
Well, no, I'm just wondering how they would when they don't have arms.
Vines.
Yeah.
Vines are the best kind of arms.
Not really.
Right,
You can't really grip things.
Try this again. Right-click Superior, select Custom, and this time, just hit Import, and we'll see what it does.
Oh, say again?
Hit Custom on the Superior, and then hit Import. And I just want to see what it does this time.
Sure thing.
Okay, there we go. That's what it's supposed to do.
Whoa. Okay.
So last time with the Rowlet, you must have pressed something else.
No, I pressed the same thing.
Huh, that's so weird. The Rowlet just... Huh.
It's
It was just that
fine.
small.
Huh.
It's
Wait,
fine.
Is the Rowlet still on the table? Maybe it's just really small or something.
I can't see the Rowlet.
Unwavering
I can't
purpose.
either.
Nothing's getting picked up.
Actually, I can find it. Maybe. No, never mind.
No, I think it either went into like a box or it something.
You
No,
have a
you're
point.
right. You
Give me a moment.
Hold on, I know where it went. You have a point.
I found a rufflet.
There it is. So it moves over one of the adjacent bags. That explains it.
Okay, that is huge.
Anyways, there.
Sorry, I didn't get checked the clock before we left. What time was it actually?
Around 7 o'clock, probably 7:05 at the latest right now.
Afternoon or morning?
PM. I'm sorry. Not PM. AM. I'm sorry. I have too much in my mind at once.
No problem, Blue.
Wait, what time was it in the game?
7 a.m.
7 a.m.
7:05. 7:05. Probably 7:03.
Oh, good. Made in time for breakfast. And maybe second breakfast.
Ooh, you
What?
also have second breakfast.
My.
Afternoon tea, dinner, supper.
Let's go in and I go like, no one even knows here. This is bad.
Colby blinks for a moment and then asks, "Wait, how close is this to the Oran Forest? Where are we, anyways?"
You just now realize that? You really are a bonehead.
Hey, this bone ain't for show.
The Servine gives a small snicker as the superior goes to cook more food. It's like, yeah, we're in, the Servine responds with, "We're in the Wandering Guild over..." Give DM.exe a moment to load names. I actually haven't come up with a place for this.
Ad-lib is an important skill for DMs. Sometimes it's best to say what's off the top of your head.
Like Synquill.
True. Wishful Town. There we go. You're in Wishful Town, home to the Wandering Guild and the surrounding areas. This is our territory.
Like what kind of surrounding areas?
You know, the Wishful Woods, the Wishful Mountains. Whoever made this place was very wishful.
How close is this to Unova?
What's Unova? Do you know of a place?
I've never personally have heard that ever.
Neither have I. Where are all of you from? Take a seat. Mom's bringing up food shortly.
What about Kanto?
What is...
Jodo?
She's giving this look of... What are they talking about?
Colby kind of bumps his bone to the side of his skull helmet.
Those sound a little familiar. A long time ago. But I don't care about that. I only care about all the places I can eat around here. Stuff sounds familiar, though, back in the day. But wait, Wishful Forest, Wishful this, Wishful that. That's nowhere near Oran Forest. I would have known Wishful Town if I'd eaten there. Seems we got teleported or something.
Teleported? That would explain why you all suddenly showed up. Huh. Okay then. Anyone else confused where they are before my mom brings up food?
You know, it just occurred to me, we never actually went over whether we were just waking up as Pokemon or we've been them for a while. Because some of us might be more confused as to why we are Pokemon now.
You have a
We
point,
could
and I
address
forgot.
that. We could address that now out of character, or we could have it be a topic in character. It's really either or.
I just feel like it would have come up before now if we weren't used to it.
Modest fellowship expands.
I feel we're going fine. Like,
yeah, I think it's fine.
For me, my character, he doesn't know where he's at, like, at all.
My character has vague recollections of being a human, but doesn't fully remember it. So you can't tell if it just feels something is off, not necessarily knows that they changed into a Pokemon.
Well, they just stares blankly.
If one were to breach the topic with Colby, he'd express,
Something other than a Pokemon. Maybe at one point. It doesn't matter. Food's good around here. I don't think too much about it.
Yeah. Benji is just kind of scratching at his head, being like, I don't remember much. I'm trying, but it's not coming to me as to where I came from. And that's bothersome.
And Kit, their ears kind of like fold down a little bit, and they look a little sad. It's just like, yeah, I don't know where I am or where I came from, but I mean, I smell that food and it smells really good, and maybe this place is okay.
Benji is
As
going to notice how kind of timid the Vulpix seems, and is going to make note uh, before saying, "Mm, You know, you seem a little shy." But you
Good.
say, "But no need to be shy, and no need to be afraid. I'm here. I will help you."
He kind of looks like a little ashamed, kind of like folds his ears back again and kind of cringes away. It's just like, no, no, I'm okay. Thank you.
And Benji's just going to kind of nod and then look at the others again, and then just kind of nod as if he's making mental note of something.
Colby kind of does a maybe slightly rude shrug when people were discussing how they can't seem to remember, and especially for those that feel a bit sad over it. Nobody gets the impression he's trying to be rude, but he's maybe not being the best on a social level. It doesn't matter too much. What matters is moving forward, eating what you can, and see where you go.
as you all talk amongst yourselves and sit down at the long tables, each of stools are circular in size. They're all the same size and such. Some of you may have trouble getting on. Servine does help those who can't get up. And then Superior eventually brings out the food as the other guild members gather in. And Robert also says, I remember I lived in a region named Unova, and I have a feeling I did not have her, but that seems all fuzzy as if it was a dream.
Well, you're fuzzy now.
He kind of taps the bone just lightly on the Eevee's head, not painfully.
Light bonk. Like someone would do with a newspaper or playfully.
Being a fox, he would playfully grab the bone with his teeth.
The Cubone gives a bit of a squint.
I'm gonna bite the end of that. I put the bitterest berries juice on the end of that thing. Bitter Pokemon get hit by bitter bone. That's my attitude. I don't like fighting, though. Not when I can eat instead.
It is.
And indeed, if the party members observe, Colby's bone does indeed have a purplish stain to the end of it. And while the aroma isn't too strong or anything, if one were to try to sniff or lick at the end of that, they would get quite an acrid, bitter berry taste. It is definitely not pleasant unless, of course, the Pokemon enjoy that sort of thing.
More surprised that you didn't completely eat it. What with how you keep going on about food?
Yeah, little utility is useful down then, too. Especially if it helps you get more food. Not to say I'm robbing people. Just me convincing some people to get away for food occasionally.
I look at my lips and go, that tastes like a certain beverage I think I remember.
Hey, you like it? That's weird.
Not necessary, not really. Just it reminds me of a beverage that a lot of people used to drink.
The Cubone tilts his head and thinks for a second.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
What time is it? I need to take my medicine.
Go take your medicine, please.
I've got it right here. I just realized that, oh, my phone's been going off.
That happens to the best of us, don't worry.
Yeah.
Avoid the sleepy medicine because I don't need that right now.
Superior eventually brings out the food as other guild members come gather in. Them being, groups of Pokemon, including a, Hakamo, a Dumont, a Dartrix, a Flareon, a Jolteon, a Glaceon, a Rufflet, and then slowly coming in, looking a bit tired, a Komodo. Before they all sit down, seems the rest of the guild has come in for the early food.
Oh, this is a lot of people.
This is a surprisingly large amount of people.
Wow, this many?
Wonder
Must
if
be a
any
good
of
place
them want
eat.
to wrestle.
You get a look. One of the Pokemon gives you a look. It's like, I swear.
Well, he just looks around and stares blankly.
There we go. Yeah. Let's see. It was.
Colby gives Razor a look and just says, calm down, puppy. You need to get some food on your stomach before you fight.
Yeah, but dude, a little bit of fighting definitely gets appetite worked up.
Benji's going to turn to the Growlithe and be like,
Well, if you want to fight, just a little spar. I could spar with you.
man, I am not very consistent with this voice.
I like it. Don't worry about it. It's a good voice still.
That's right. It depends on where the soda bottle is in there, you know?
Yeah, no, it's just going to change constantly because the makeup of this Pokemon is inconsistent. Yeah, but Benji's going to continue.
But we should probably find a proper place to spar if we're going to spar.
As you speak about that, the Komodo walks up and says, "Well, I do have a place for that. But you all seem new. What brings you to my guild? How'd you get in so early?"
Benji is going to look up at the taller Pokemon
And be like, well, as far as I'm aware, we were transported here somehow. And man, you're tall.
Indeed I am. I swear it was Dartrix who did it! Servine yells over. And Dartrix just gives the shocked look of, what?
Honestly, I can't remember anything before today. And the things I can remember for today seem fuzzy and not like they line up with this, with this at all.
Yeah, things are a bit fuzzy with me too. I remember I was with my group. We were exploring a cave. And the next thing you know, everything went dark after that. I don't know what happened next. And then I woke up here.
Seems like it's a case of amnesia. Not the first time I've had of that.
Are you saying that this is common?
No, saying that I'm used to it. I had a team member who had amnesia once. Don't know where he went though.
You didn't go look for him?
We've tried. We couldn't find him.
I hope he's okay.
I hope so too.
Does anyone heard of a rescue team called Team Rave?
Rave. 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 He scratches his chin like he's thinking. Shakes his head no. Probably someplace far off.
Ah, man. Okay, if anyone knows of an Absol named Alice and a Zeraora named Watson, those are my team members. I'd be grateful if anyone knows who they are.
Well, we can look into that.
Colby kind of says flatly, "Man, a lot of you guys have a lot of problems. I guess I could help out."
I
Try
mean,
not
if
to be a
helping out gives you more food, then you seem like the type of guy who's all for it.
Now you're speaking my language.
Sir, are you already done with your first plate?
Colby looks offended.
Of course.
Superior, we're getting like at least 4 more plates for this child.
I mean,
There's a slight scoff under his skull at the word child.
Meanwhile-
Robert is slowly eating his food and is only about a third way finished with his plate and looks over at the keyboard.
Well, they just eats by shoving their whole head into the food because they don't have any arms.
yeah. And Benji is not even a third of the way through his food. He seems to be savoring as he eats. He's eating so slowly, to make a joke based on the show. He's moving so slowly you can't see him.
I think I remember that.
Kit doesn't even look like they've touched their food. They're occasionally taking like a paw and just maybe like moving a barrier around or something, but everyone can kind of hear their stomach growling a little bit, but they seem too preoccupied with something to eat.
Here, let me help with that. And Razor moves over towards Kit and spits an ember onto the plate.
Why,
I know
why
I
would you
always
do that?
kind of need it a little hotter when I want to eat something.
Thank you, I guess. And Kit just like very tentatively takes like a single bite, like as a way to kind of show appreciation. And then they kind of like go back into their thoughts.
You hear in the distance, from the Flareon, like, yes, warming up food, the best way to go. Unlike these other two who have different preferences, mine's the better one. Oh, please don't start this argument.
Benji is going to say very, very possibly naively, but it's like he's saying,
But food is food. It shouldn't matter how you prepare it, as long as it's edible.
and then he takes another bite and is like,
Then again, I suppose some things taste different when you cook them different. Make some things warm and they get sweeter or more bitter.
The Superior, who's bringing Colby's third plate over, says, yes, I absolutely agree.
As Razor returns to his plate and just sets the entire plate on fire before digging in.
Just hear crunches and a little bit of like a black smudge.
Food's mostly all good. Salty, sweet, savory, sour. Just stay away from bitter. Bitter is nobody's friend.
I don't mind bitter too much.
It's nobody's friend.
Did
he
it leave
says
a
loudly.
bitter taste in your mouth?
Why do you think he
It
uses
has
it on
once,
his weapon?
never again.
Robert would cough and then pay the food tray and carry it outside, so he ended up breathing the smoke of what the Arcanine was doing.
What Arcanine? I see a Growlithe, but not an Arcanine.
The Growlithe, sorry.
Pat, pat, pat.
I look at the food and I start curiously poking at it a little bit. Is it safe to eat? I mean, the Trebush ate it, but Trebush will eat anything.
Oh yeah, it's safe to eat.
I swear, if you're saying that my food isn't safe to eat, then they should all be dead by now.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm didn't mean to offend. Sorry.
Yeah.
The food seems fine to me, though I sit outside because I don't like the smell of smoke.
Wally just lifts up their head from their plate and goes, "It's edible." And then he goes back to eating.
Yes, and it's very delicious. Thank you.
You're welcome for it. Come on, let's keep them. I like these children. They're adorable. They're better than mine. Mom!
That makes Benji laugh heartily. Just a
Colby, of course, chimes in. Yep, this is real good food. Definitely at least a 7 stars. Out of 10, or maybe 20. Depends. Depends on the restaurant.
Honestly.
Anyways, it's good.
Benji is going to turn and look and be like, "What is this 7 stars out of 10?
You'll understand when you're more cultured, trash bag.
I thought it was 5 stars, not 10.
Oh, is that what he is? I was confused why he smelled so bad.
Why are we talking about constellations now?
But Benji is going to look down at himself, look back up, look back down at himself, and be like,
I smell bad? I guess I can't smell myself very well, but, well, that's unfortunate.
Well, he lifts up their head from their food, looks over at Benji and says, "I can help get rid of the smell if you like." And just puts the head back into the plate, continues eating.
Actually, I got a fix for that. He kind of knocks the top of the snout of his skull, which you notice has a couple stripes of blue. Why do you think I was in the Oranberry Forest before? I guess I hit a teleport trap or something. Oranberries are great. They smell real sweet, and I always try to put them on top of the skull, so I smell the sweetness all the time. But I gotta refresh it now and then. Anyways, just smear it with Oranberries. They'll smell great.
Somehow I don't think that's gonna help at all. Especially when the sun comes out.
It's more of what you feed. It's more of what you feed him as well.
Benji looks at the food that he's been eating, which he's currently only halfway through his first plate, and he's like,
So what I eat makes me smell different. Interesting.
back to eating slowly.
Is there anything else you all would like to talk about before we move on?
Out of character question: who actually considers Trubbish cute?
Hey,
No.
I think Trubbish is cute. I just also think he's like a pretty bad design. He's just a cute design that is horrible.
I think he's cute, and I think it's the cutest design you could probably do, making a trash pig cute.
Yeah, no, making a trash bag cute is very difficult. So
I agree. Now I have a
You know,
question.
What
What
he
about
is, yes, he's cute.
For what he
But-
is, yes, but
Still a bad
overall,
design.
no.
it was done well, probably better than Vanillish.
Yes.
Fair enough.
I agree there. I don't really like that evolutionary line.
And no, I agree. Yeah. If there's an ice cream in my campaigns or one shots, bully them.
I
So
just eat it.
create army of ice cream. Okay.
No, no.
Oh boy, it's a monster house of ice cream. They look tasty. Fire
Might be
type,
distinctly-
very
might be
tasty.
It might be distinctly fortunate there is no food-based Pokemon in Colby's party.
Yeah.
Well-
And you know what they're gonna do? They're all gonna use ice cream puns. Time to give this guy a rocky road.
I love it and I hate it.
You'll get a good case of
Oh my
brain
God.
freeze against me.
Ice cream,
Wait, best thing to be done.
ice cream be on a beach episode, and somehow not melted. Guys, this ice cream hasn't melted yet. What do you think? Why do you think I would melt? Oh,
I'm as brave as Neapolitan Bonaparte.
So there is one thing I'd like my character to ask Guildmaster.
go on.
And he kind of like turns a little timidly up to look at the obviously much bigger Pokemon. Do you know maybe why we're here?
Maybe. He responds, taking a bit of his food. There could be many reasons why you're suddenly here. Could
All I remember is just falling asleep and then I'm here. Do you know what might have caused that?
As the Cubone said, probably a teleportation trap.
I don't think I was on any trap. Not that I remember. She kind of like rolls the food around a little bit more.
Neither was I. Last thing I remember, I walked into some place with smooth floors and red walls to do something, but I don't remember why I was there.
I remember being in a hut. So no teleport traps there.
I mean, I've been in plenty of different caves of teleportation traps, but like, they only send you to a different part of where you're at, not someplace very far away.
I mean, technically, where you're at, if you zoom out far enough, we're all on the same planet, so I guess we must be somewhere on the same place.
This definitely doesn't feel like Earth.
It's Earth.
I don't know. That name just kind of came to me.
I might have a solution, but you would have to venture out to go to it. Are you all willing to go that far? Venture, like an explorer, to find the truth?
Well, I know I'm willing to go adventuring. That sounds fun.
Anything's
the
better
first-
than just sitting around.
The first, can I get like a half a plate of seconds or as a dessert?
Dessert later. The superior glares at you. No desserts for breakfast. Ever.
I like your style.
Colby kind of mentions under his breath.
Good. For if anyone disses my food, I will wrangle them out. Anyways, go back to buying more food.
Yeah, Trubbish is now 3/4 of the way through his first plate. And Benji is just eating so slowly.
Oh.
But you're gonna make a great breakfast and a great dessert.
Well,
Kid just kind of like pushes away their plate into the direction of the Cubone. It's just like, I'm done. Will this be dangerous?
somewhat. The place I would have you go to in recent times has become a bit more dangerous than it used to be. Personally, I'm not a fan of it, and I was going to have each of the guild members go out and investigate some things.
Well, I mean, I don't know what I could do, but I guess I'm willing to go along.
Benji is going to start flexing and be like,
I'll help. I'll protect.
And Kit just kind of gives like a small smile at that.
Yeah, I could do that too. These bones aren't for show. Anyways, said I'd help out, and if there's a place to stop for lunch on the way, I guess I can go.
Well then, if you're all unsure if you'll be good enough to go out, we do have a sparring center. I definitely heard some fiery dog talk about it. Are you referring to me, sir? No, I'm not referring to you, Flareon. Aww. Rude.
I mentioned something?
you mentioned wanting to spar, so.
Yes,
Oh!
you did. Razor, which is what I was going off of. If I am wrong, then oops, my bad. But I do remember your character saying, like, they were willingly eager to battle.
Razor is very excited at that. Great! I would love to go do something other than just sitting here talking.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, Benji's going to say,
Hey, let me finish my food and then I'll be your sparring partner.
he is now just about finished with his first plate, which is probably going to be his only plate.
But you're taking so long!
You have to savor the food. Otherwise, there's no point.
Or you just set it on fire and eat it before it's burnt. And he coughs over a ember at the what is left on the plate.
Yeah, Benji still just eats it slowly.
Listen, you don't gotta over-strategize. As long as it's not bitter, as long as it ends up in your gut, you're kind of good at that point.
Some of the food is burnt before Benji finishes it, but he still finishes everything on the plate.
Alrighty then. Is there anything else you guys want to go over before we move on to the sparring room?
I have one question though. A food name keeps popping in my head. Plasma?
What's that?
I know nothing about that. I'm not the smart one of the group. Smart one gone.
What was the question? I actually missed it.
A group about plasma.
Huh. Oh, okay.
No, I said a group name of a group keeps popping in my head. Plasma?
Oh, basically a word that's on the tip of your brain, basically.
Right.
I'm assuming this
Okay.
is in character, right?
Yeah, I
Yes.
assume.
Okay, I was correct on that part. Alrighty then, shall we move over to the sparring center and begin that segment?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. My character would be watching from the sidelines, maybe sitting next to the other EVs.
Oh, your character's looking for other EVs?
Yeah, other evolutions.
The evolutions.
Oh,
I'll get to what they're
Flareon.
doing.
Well, there was Flareon just a moment ago.
Actually, I have every Pokemon who is in the guild right now out.
Oh, nice. Let's see.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Okay. Look at all of them.
as you all are, after finishing your breakfast, and you all follow Komo to the sparring room, the other guild members are there. The evolutions looking, like, talking about a mission and such. Servine arguing with Dartrix about something. And the other two just like, alright, cool. And then Kufl's there. Sparring room is big, you could say. It's dirt ground, open space. You can see the sky, it's warm lit. Around 7:45 a.m. in the morning. And then Quo speaks up and says, "This is the sparring hall. If you all have any questions about knowing what you're able to do, now would be the great time to ask. And this is the safest place to be in."
Yeah, I'm not
Anything
much of a fire.
flammable around?
I mean, we have these, very resistant dolls over in storage that I could easily pull out and you can light on fire, but won't burn. I don't understand how they're made, yet I have 10 of them. If you're wondering, he's referring to the substitute dolls. Those things that, you know, are very difficult to destroy.
Yeah, Benji's going to think and say,
Well, I think I know what I can do. But I do know that I shouldn't use one of my abilities on friends. It would not be very fun.
No, it would not.
he burps a little bit, and a little get poison cloud, just a little noxious cloud, just kind of goes up, as if on cue to hint what exactly he was talking about.
It's like, oh, excuse me. Don't breathe that in. Would be bad.
Let's see. Duat would walk over, clearly annoyed from the argument, to like, oh, new sparring partners. Wonderful. Who wants to spar? I'm eager. I'm itching.
Yeah, Kid is definitely not having any part of this, and just kind of like shrugs, and it's just has an expression that's like the equivalent of, I guess I'll let these lug nuts have it out.
Is Robert similarly standing to the sidelines?
I
Zora?
wouldn't like the fight, but I know Watson would be disappointed in me if I said no, so I might as well at least try.
Colby shrugs.
Yeah, I normally don't just fight, but I guess I should get warmed up. I felt like I slept forever.
I'm also willing to spar. Sparring is good for practice. Practice is good for being able to do stuff in the field.
See, do-up points to the Trubbish. I like this one already.
Everything got big all of a sudden.
I just saw the message where you wanted me to do the custom on
fair.
all the others.
Yeah, it will always make them bigger, but we then scale them down. I would recommend that any Pokemon wanting to spar is on the actual playmat. Any Pokemon that doesn't want to spar gets off the playmat. Because that makes sense.
We could. Well, he's just sitting on the side, staring blankly.
Yes, staring blankly.
Is there still food on their face?
Yeah, actually.
Just like it's just like half a snowman because there's just like mashed potatoes there and just like a grin.
Whoopers are beans.
Whoopers are absolute beans. They're scary beans.
They get the bean stats, which is basically a round, cute thing.
Yeah.
This is the segment where we go over the basics for battling and such. Since only one of you is currently fighting, it seems, this is a good time stuff. I will do my best to go over
What do you mean only one?
Oh, true.
Right.
Everyone wants to fight at right, but this is currently one at a time.
Well, let's organize this way. First off, who is fighting?
You have a point.
Those on the board, I believe.
So Colby. Now, how's the sparring? Are we sparring each other, or are we sparring specifically just I?
You can spar each other, spar anyone. Anyone is willing to spar, by the way, just need to go up to ask them.
Okay. So these are the people on our team that are doing it. Okay. So in that case, so there's 5 Pokemon basically wanting to do battle.
Yes. I will point out that any guild members, I will be available to spar as well. Just not singularly duo as well.
Oh, okay. So basically, any guild member can be requested to spar as well. Basically,
yes.
Is what you're saying? All right.
Each of them has their own stuff. Some may have status ailments that I will do my best to teach about.
All right.
Understand?
I think Colby will speak up then and say,
"Yeah, so you other 3 too? Well, if we're gonna go to a big, dangerous place, we should probably learn how to fight together. So, you wanna fight some guildmates?"
That sounds like a fun time to me.
I guess.
Always up for fighting alongside others.
Right then. 4 of us, 4 of them, I figure.
Perfect. Give me a moment. Dartrex, Hakumo, get your butts over here now. What? Hakumo speaks up like, why are you so loud? Why are you so loud as Kufels? Deal with it. I'm bored. I'm itching for a battle. Drag Dartrix over here away from that argument. I don't want to hear about that argument. I just... 1, 2, 3. I think the 3 of us should be fine. Right? Seasoned guild members against new ones. Hi, Duwata suddenly bigger.
Gigantamax, though.
I think I could take on 3 of them all by myself.
What the sort of way do you want? Just do
secret move.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Gigantamax. That's it.
Benji is going to speak up and say,
"Should I avoid using the poison, or do you have things to combat it after the spar?"
We have plenty of things. Trust me, we got a bunch of pechas. Superior would say like we have to have pechas at least.
Okay.
If you got some Febreze, you'll be fine.
Yeah, just use the Febreze on the Flareon, you'll be fine. I'm sorry! But I like my smog move! And it's useful! Don't get intoxicated with it!
Oh, Robert also asked Evie some question.
Alright. Why don't you type that out and we'll begin.
I did.
Oh, you did type it out? Oh, sorry.
Who's fighting on the guild
An
side? These three?
earnest disciple.
Yes, Duwant, Hakumo, and Dartrix.
Okay.
Be right back. I gotta go get something.
As you do
Okay.
that, that will
So-
give me time.
The first thing that should be probably determined is initiative, of course.
Yes. Let's go over initiatives.
Mhm.
Initiative, the best way I've seen it, is how in Charm's game, how he does it. It's a 1d6 plus your initiative score,
Mhm.
which is
That is how it's done.
Dex Survival Alert, right?
Yes, and everybody should have it calculated on the right side of their sheet, already added up as an initiative number.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Now, yes, Dex. I can double check that for you if you like. It's on one of the cards, I think.
Yes. Do I
But
have
you'll
it
need to
open?
calculate that for the guildmates probs.
Yes, I will need to do it as well. Hey, where is it? 46.
Let's see.
Initiative. It says, roll one die, add its dexterity and survival score to the final result. So, not alert, it says.
Okay. Let's see, what page was that on?
46.
Thank you.
Joke.
Alrighty then. This is where we would use the dice rollers and such.
Yep,
Do we
that's
have a
correct.
spare die? No, it's fine.
We could always make another. Here.
Oh, yes. Yeah, thank you. Maybe
Oh,
like
there's no
another.
yeah, there's no DM roller on this table. Let me fix that.
That would be wonderful.
In fact, let me fix one other very important thing. The rollers are not properly named after people. So let me fix that
I know one was named after Razor. There's one for DM.
There, I'll put next to the initiative sheet.
Benji. Let's see, Benji's is named.
Some of them are named incorrectly, so I'll just fix that.
That Charmander one is Tucker, by the way.
Yeah. Tucker took
Right,
over
gone.
everywhere. Oh no.
No.
Cinnamon rolls everywhere.
Oh yeah, there's also Tuckers over by your shit as well. Why are there Tuckers everywhere?
And I'm gonna name them after the characters, so just let me fix that up.
Old man Tucker was a mean old man.
And then there's one for Brooke. I'll name it for Zork.
I hope not. That'd be a terrible character arc if he turned mean all of a sudden.
While you work on that and such, I'm actually gonna get some food because I'm hungry.
Okay. Yes, I've
Um,
named them after characters and not players because it makes a little more sense that way.
fair enough. I recommend. We've been here for how long now? An hour and a half. I recommend everyone getting food, please. Food, drink, something.
I got some wonderful $10 for 10 sausage dog things that are really good. At least I think they will be. I'm gonna have those later. Hot dogs, but hot dogs, but sausage dogs, so better than hot dogs.
Yeah, I say if we're stopping for a moment to get food, that is great because I'm starting to get hungry.
So
that's
how long
fine.
a break is it gonna be?
Would everybody be okay with me getting the initiative card set up while everybody is getting stuff?
Yeah, work on it.
Okay.
As for how long? No clue.
Maybe
All right,
10,
Blue.
15?
I'm just going to ask permission to do DM rolls, I guess, for your guild. Are they using default stats on for the Pokedex?
No,
for your
they
three
are
units?
not. I will do them when I
Okay.
get back with my food.
All right, I'll calculate for the rest of everybody then. Let's see, or I'll calculate for whoever is sticking around to roll, basically.
Okay.
So I will do myself. I only have initiative of 1, so let's see. Colby gets. Okay, so Colby is Let's write it down on the card, actually. And this can be arranged later.
All right, I
Okay,
rolled for Razor.
Razor has gotten... that is... I immediately blanked. Yeah, so you got... Wait, hold on. Oh, no, you did it wrong. How this works is you only roll a single die, and then you just simply add your initiative number.
Oh.
So it's whatever that die rolls plus...
So
2 in your
then
case.
6.
So you also get 6.
And yes, Corbin. Sorry.
Go. No, okay.
Yes, Charm is playing with us. If you do ! Starlight, you'll see everybody that is also a streamer that is playing with us. Though not all of them are streaming.
Yeah, who is streaming? Actually, my table that my guys asked that earlier. So let's see. We got obviously me and Zem are streaming. Is anybody else streaming?
Odd Socks is also streaming.
Odd Socks, okay. Actually, the question specifically asked was who here on the tables is a streamer in general. So that would be most people, right?
I'll just copy and paste my thing in your chat. Thank you for doing that, Sirio.
Go right ahead. Oh, Sirius in your chat, but he's not in my chat? Sirio, you betrayer.
Betrayer!
There's a proper list. There you go, Stringars. I'll put that list in the... I'll save that for later. I'll put that into the video description for this. I'm not really sure how I'm uploading this just yet, but I'll figure it out.
Yeah. Sorry,
Top
I had to
10
step
Twitch
away for a
betrayals.
moment.
Oh, it's quite okay. Let's see here.
I had to go pay rent before the night ended.
That is important. Let's see. Did Lyndon and Octo step away?
No, I'm still here.
Okay, you could actually roll your initiative then.
All right.
If you want to.
Yeah, I just need a dice. So...
You have a dice. Yeah, you have a dice roller in front of you.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, there we go. So just click. All right.
Let's see. You got a 4, and you have an amazing initiative of 5 because you're a bat. So that's 4 plus 5. You get 9. All right, I'll write that down. That's a pretty high one.
If I remember, Noibat is a speedy special attacker, so yeah.
Yeah, just a bit of paper when it comes to defense, though, so you gotta be careful.
Yeah.
But dodging, though, is going to be your thing. That's going to be your main focus in battle, probably. Always like a dodge build in an RPG. They're fun. A bit risk-reward, but... All right, and I guess that does mean that Lyndon did indeed step away, so we'll wait for them to roll initiative, and then Blue has to roll initiative on those 3, and then once all the numbers are written down on this card, we'll just organize people based on initiative. And when it comes to ties, I believe it's whoever has the higher base initiative score in a tie is the first one to go. So, for instance, this actually just happened. Zem, we both got 6, but since Razor has an base initiative 2, while Colby has a base initiative 1, that means he'll go faster than him. It's okay, Syria. I was joking around. You could attend just one stream. I don't mind that at all. I mean, I do indeed need to increase my numbers for partner, but I'm not going to be a dick about it, obviously.
So I heard something that we were all stepping away for like food or something.
I guess so. A lot of people were. I'm gonna get food after the game. I'm gonna cook up some sausage dogs. It's gonna be good.
I mean, I do grab food during the games, but I'm also constantly back and forth to just, participate still, so we don't take a pause.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to pause. I mean, I have like these vanilla puddings, and I got some Starburst.
What do you mean pause? We all have pause.
Do we? Let's see.
Technically,
does Trumpish have pause?
No, but it gives me pause.
I guess.
Oh, I love that.
Fun.
Very punny.
You could argue bats have pause. That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, if we're all stepping away for a moment, then I will be right back once more.
Okay.
The burrito was not enough, I'm afraid.
This is fine.
I got some tuna mac.
That's pretty good.
Yes. I wish I had seasoned it better when I first made it.
Actually, this gives me a second. So, stream goers, I hope you're all having a good night. I know I haven't really had a moment to say much to you. So, for anybody who is confused, still, this is not my normal Pokerole campaign on Wednesdays. This is completely separate. If you haven't figured that out by now, this is basically just a one shot for a big old campaign that's going to be happening with most of these people here. Not everybody, but most of these people. Not me, not a few others, but yeah, big campaign that Rygon's going to host. But this is the one shot to basically, in the case of some people's characters are going to be brought over to the main campaign, so this is their introduction. But some of the characters are purely for the one shot, like mine, since I'm only playing the one shot. And more or less, this one shot is here to train people. This is more or less a training one shot to get people used to Pokerole before doing the proper campaign and taking it a little more, I guess, seriously. I don't know how I put it exactly, but it sounds like that campaign is going to run for a while too. Sound like a pretty big deal.
That is the plan.
Yeah. We'll see if it runs as long as my campaign.
We shall see. We may wind up, like, it may be the same group, but we wind up starting over a few times. That's happened with several of our tabletop games, is same group plays for as long, if not longer, than your Pokerole campaign's been going, but we also did 3 or 4 campaigns over the course of that.
No, yeah. So Zim's going to be the one streaming the main Starlight campaign. Answer that question.
Yeah. I am raw_Zim. I am the main streamer of the game, but of course I am lucky to be joined by many other streamers who you can also catch with their streams.
Man, all this talk of streams is making me want to stream a game again for the first time in forever.
And despite calling this a one shot, we expect this will probably run for 3-4 Thursdays. So you guys can catch this each Thursday if you want a short little Pokemon game. I was going to say, what was it? Oh yeah. Also, yeah. So I'm not going to be playing the main campaign, so I won't be streaming this past this one shot. But I mean, everybody here is like you guys are like Rygon and such are. He can feel free to use Colby later if he wants to, if he likes the character and wants to have them in the main campaign or whatever. He can feel free. Maybe I could even, if I feel like I have time and stuff, I could even maybe pop back for a little something with Colby or something. I don't know. But yeah, my main role here is to. Honestly, I feel like my main role here is to just kind of help everybody. I've never DM'd before, and I'm certainly not the DM either for this one shot or the main campaign. But I definitely think I know Pokerole perhaps the best, despite the fact that I always discredit myself when it comes to D&D systems. I always feel like I never properly learned them, and that I always have to ask questions again to like my DM. But actually, yeah, I do know a fair bit, so I'm trying to help out here and just get everybody more trained for this. Did anybody else here have experience with Pokerole before this, or
I'm back in.
Literally
Blue
everyone
did.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the only one.
I mean, I read the book years ago, but that was it.
This is my first time playing Pokerole, actually.
I do kind of enjoy this opportunity though to kind of pseudo help out. Like we didn't stream it last week, but last week I actually kind of took over and helping setting up stuff for a little while, and I was kind of doing DM stuff. I gotta say, I've never DM'd, but I've always had the thought, like, what if I did? Like, it's kind of an interesting idea. I wonder if I should sometime.
It's always the first step of, like, if you don't know, take the first step. Until you find your answer.
I just personally recommend against being the streamer and the DM.
Welcome.
That does sound difficult. It depends, though. Like, I think my audience is fully aware that if I'm doing a multiplayer activity, I'm not going to focus the chat so much, and that's okay, right? So it's like that's why I mix up multiplayer and solo stuff, because the solo stuff, it's way easier to engage the audience. I love talking to the audience. It is really honestly one of my passions. So if I did multiplayer all the time, I would actually hurt that passion. But I do like doing multiplayer as well. So it's kind of nice to mix it back and forth. So if I were to DM and stream it, I definitely would want to balance that with everything else I do. So
I'm better at balancing than I was when I first started. So I can stream, and when I did DM, I was able to speak to my chat and such.
Everybody can multitask differently, so
it's not so much a matter of being able to multitask. It's a matter of, while you're talking to your viewers, you're not talking to your players. And vice versa. So that is why I personally have not done a DM thing, except for the very start, where I realized, yeah, this is a bad idea. And there was one other thing where I tried a Twitch plays D&D, and they literally got the character killed in like minutes.
Wow.
Honestly, I feel like a little coordination might help. Like, I see the problem you're presenting, but also I had like thoughts on that. Like, if I did DM the game, I feel like what I would do is like, I would have the intro focused on the viewers for a little bit, getting everybody introduced, and everybody getting on the same page. Like, all right, we're back to the session for this week, and then like I'd focus completely on the players, and then we do a midstream, like in the middle, an intermission. Everybody could take a break. I focus back on the viewers for a while. Everybody comes back, we play some more, and I again focus on the players. And then outro, focus on viewers, and end. I feel like that would be a good flow. Like,
personally, I wouldn't mind that.
Middle point.
Joke.
Yeah, I personally would not mind that, because streaming is still something I am considering for the main campaign. But obviously, there are some good points here that are presented that the players could start getting ignored when the viewers are engaged. So I think like that's a fairly decent middle ground.
As far as
just
that
have scheduled
goes,
breaks. Yeah.
As far as that goes, Rygon, like I said, I will be happy to help you with your chat, being engaged with them. So, for you, for me, I've honestly had a lot of players where it's like, guys, you can really help out the stream by being in the chat, and nobody does.
Yeah. And I do appreciate that you are willing to step up and do that. It's obviously still something that I'm deciding as an individual. But honestly, if I were to do something, I probably would just slap a big old banner that just says, I cannot talk to you right now, but feel free to engage or do whatever.
Joke.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice to engage with a streamer. Sometimes, as I've seen in Charm's chat and other chats as well, the viewers need to engage with themselves. And
my
other
viewers
chat
are
members.
very self-sufficient. Like, I really appreciate that about my viewers. They're really, you guys are awesome. Honestly, my viewers.
I agree. I don't know any of you, but as we've already established very early in this conversation, you all are royalty.
Royalty. Ah, man. I guess you have to make royal outfits for each and single one of them? What is this, Pokerole PMD Royal? Persona 5 did it first.
It sounds like sounds like some of my other Pokerole character Tucker would totally engage in, though, because he loves getting outfits.
Oh, real quick, it's 1d6 plus your initiative bonus, right? Because
Yep,
I just
roll a single die and then add your initiative number, which in your case, Lyndon, would be 3.
Yep,
So,
it's
let's
Dex
see.
plus Survival.
So that is 6.
Alrighty,
a lot of
then.
6 going on here.
And then we just count.
And now
whoever...
we got to roll the initiative for those for the guildmates.
Yep. I am back. I will slowly get to them right now.
Okay, I'll write them down. You roll, I write them down. Just let me know which one you're rolling for.
Alright, first up, I'm rolling for Dartrix.
Okay.
Dartrix has an initiative bonus of a... One moment. Dex plus Survival, it said, right? Yes. I just want to double check my scores.
Okay,
3 plus 3. That's a 12.
12. Okay, fast burb.
Yeah, he has a lot of Dex, and he has a lot of Survival.
That's a good thing to have.
Yeah, And you would think it's Dex plus fight. No, it's Dex plus survival. Alrighty then. Is it 12? Then just one. Alright, give me a moment to open up the other sheets. So I just came back with my food. For Duat, we have 1 plus 5 is a 6.
6. 6 is the most popular number. All right, then Hakamo-o. I always have trouble saying their names. Hakamo-o. Will your cubone get fatter over time, Charm? Of course, one of my chat members asked that question.
9.
It was up to him, probably. All right, 9. Okay. So here's the actual numbers. Now I will organize it. So give me a second. And the initiative card, this is very simple. We just put the first one going at the top and so on and so forth. So in this case, let's see. Now we have a few ties to deal with, so I'm not going to worry. I'm just going to put them in order. I'll organize the ties as, oh my god, so many ties. Most Pokemon are tied with someone. All right, let's see. So the way we'll first determine between Hakamo-o and Nesmali, we got to figure out who has a higher base initiative.
True. Hakamo has a base initiative of 5.
I
Nesmali?
also have a base initiative of 5.
All right, in that situation, I believe the key is to then you check Dex. Who has a higher Dex in that case?
I have a Dex of 3.
You have a Dex of 3. Hakamo has a Dexterity of 2. You win.
Right. Then you eke out. Now I don't know if Dex is actually how you're supposed to handle it, but I feel like that's a pretty logical way of doing it.
And I'm not wrong with it. It's like, you know what? This
Actually,
makes sense.
You know what? I think the book literally says, oh yeah, roll initiative. Oh, if there's a tie, whoever has the higher base initiative. And that's all it says. It doesn't consider a second tie. So we'll do it that way.
Yeah.
Now,
I do have an issue. I have to restart Tabletop Simulator, unfortunately.
Oh,
because I'm having technical issues on my end.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. Go ahead. We'll sort out the rest of the burn. Okay. Zim, move your hand. I can't read the card. Thank you. Okay. Colby, Razor. Okay. So, Duat. What is Duat's base initiative?
Duat has a base initiative of 5.
5. Okay. So, I gotta now look at all the others. So, Colby has a base initiative of just 1, so he's probably going to be at the bottom, but let me check this first. Could I get the base initiative of Razor and Benji, please?
Benji has 3.
2.
Thank God you all have different numbers. All right. That makes this easier. All right. So that means Duat with the highest number would go above the other 6s, then Benji, then Ranger, then Razor, then Colby. That was a very complicated tie roll, but hey, it worked out. And so it would basically be this. This is the turn order. I can remember.
It was much better than my solution. My solution was just to play a 2-player game of Monopoly, and whoever wins gets the initiative.
Oh.
Friendship ruiner.
So we're doing a 24-hour stream now? Okay, Charm, how are you feeling for that? Because I know Zim can probably easily go for it. It's you I'm more worried about.
Me?
Wait.
I think I'm the only one that consistently does. Well, actually, no. Hold on, Zim. What is your average stream time for a stream?
14 hours. It's somewhere between 10 and 14 hours usually.
So wait, you literally stream between 10 and 14 hours on average? Oh, okay. I'm worried about you.
A little crazy, you know.
Every day
be
of
fair,
the
I
week
do
except for Mondays, and Mondays I do usually only about 4 hours.
Okay. So,
That's
like, a lot of people say I'm insane for doing 6-hour streams without breaks a lot of times. That's a little bit more than that, though.
Yeah, a little bit.
I think the general average for a streamer is like 3 hours, I would say, like for the
We go
average
longer.
Yeah, well, that's because most people have jobs.
Mm-hmm.
And so when they come home, you get that 3 to 4 hours of rest, and then or streaming, and then you have to go to bed and prepare for work.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that that's a situation for you, Zim, at all. I was just saying that I would figure that's why that's the norm for a lot of people.
For me, it's streaming is my job. It's my only source of income, so, you know, I
Yeah.
don't have anything else to do with my time anyways.
Oh man, I've got so much setup stuff to do. Like, if I'm not streaming, I might be just setting up for stream stuff. Like, there's that extracurricular work can really add up. How many streams do you usually do a week, Sim?
7 days a week, usually.
Okay, so that's what I thought. You do stream a lot. I couldn't quite tell. I couldn't quite put a beat on it. I do want to say, like, I know it's your job, but don't overwork yourself, even for your job. Like,
Even
definitely
jobs
to
have
balance, you know?
weekends.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like,
See,
I found my
I'm-
sweet spot doing 3 6-hour streams a week, and also having breaks in between that, and then also adding a 4th stream now and then that's like 3 hours long with Pokerole.
At this point, I've got the only 2 days a week that I have no tabletop game is Monday and Tuesday. And Monday, my roommate comes and plays the game, but I'm still here doing the stream. And then Tuesday, of course, I'm now doing that with Charum. But I mean, I honestly would just sit here kind of like, what else am I going to do with my time now? Because I've been doing it so long.
Aww. You still gotta find those moments, ways to treat yourself, ways to go, like, instead of doing this work, I'm gonna do this for myself. Stuff
Maybe
like
you
that
should
is
get a
pretty cool.
hobby. You know, pick up some tabletop role-playing game. I'm told a lot of people enjoy that as a hobby.
You know,
I don't have to do anything. A lot of times I spend my off days just, I'm gonna get some fast food and watch videos, and that's just kind of nice. I don't need to do a whole lot, you know?
Fair enough. And speaking of unhealthy things to do, anyone thinking of doing like a 24-hour subathon for the since it's September?
Oh yeah, I was about to mention that. Not the
September.
24-hour, but it is September. Now is a great time to support Zim because all your subs are cheaper. Also, don't forget to make sure to support every other streamer, including Rygon, Odd Socks, Charum, me, Linden. I forget if you stream.
I sometimes stream. It's just not. It's been a while because I haven't had any games that people actually come to watch.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
I forgot about that.
little
Yeah.
thing to
So what
note
is
on
September?
that. So what September is during the month of September, subscriptions are cheaper at, I believe, like, what was it, like the day or the month rate, the 3-month rate, and the 6-month rate.
Mhm.
But the streamer still gets the full amount of the payment. So, for example, let's say you're going for 1 month, which is like what, $5? That's like 10% off. So you're paying like,
that's right, yeah.
let's say $4.50. The streamer is still getting their $2.50 out of that. Their
you for
pay is
reminding
not
me.
reduced.
Thank you for reminding me, because I always forget about this. But yeah, September is a very wonderful time to see subs bounce about. Like, it's the streamer gets the same amount, but it's a little cheaper for everybody buying. This is a good time to do subs if you want to support
Indeed.
that way.
And I have to thank Nano for the gift subs. Their gift subs were much cheaper than normal. So
Nice.
yeah, gift subs.
Well, obviously, we're not saying like, hey, you all have to go out and spend your money and whatnot. If you
Yeah.
do want to support a streamer and you want to do it through the subscription method, now's a good time to do it because it's cheaper for you, still helps the streamer. Everybody gets to come home happy.
Very
Indeed.
win-win. Assuming, but never pressure. Yeah, never ever. We're never ever pressuring anyone. At least I don't think any of us would do that.
Yeah.
Definitely, if you can, but if you don't want to, that's cool too. Oh my God, what is Nano's avatar right now? I have a stream boss thing where it like hurts the stream boss. Whoever got
Nano, what the heck is that?
Nano's face scares me. I don't know what it is.
Nano, Nano, I have questions. Nano.
And I will say,
Why?
for those that cannot subscribe, we still appreciate you. We just ask that you put up with the ads, because those also really support the channel. And especially now where we actually get just slightly more than half of the ad revenue from those. So you guys watching those helps us out a lot. It does mean that we have to run ads more often. Like for me, I preferred never running ads during my tabletop games, but I have to now to get that. So I appreciate you guys putting up with those. And just remember, it helps the channel.
It really does. For a lot of ads, like for small streamers, that sometimes can be like half, if not more than half of their income.
I cannot stress enough that it helps a lot. And I know they're annoying. I hate seeing them myself. But I cannot do this without the financial support from the ads. So, you know, thank you.
Yes.
And speaking of advertisements, do you all want to bite into this big giant burger? All right. So is everyone back?
Yeah, I think so. We've got the initiative sorted out as well. You can look at the card below the map. That's the turn order. So yeah.
All right. Then is anyone still need a pause or for anything?
Give me 20 seconds. I need to put my plate in the sink so I have my full desk again.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, that's something my dad would always do.
I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna actually myself. 79, 80, 81, 82.
When the heck did a minute and a half
How did you take so long? It's been over a minute, man.
Precisely.
3 hours later.
Alrighty then. Who's ready for some battling?
Oh, it's 3 hours. The stream's over. Bye-bye.
Alrighty then.
Let's see. I got some music. I'm just putting on side music. This is good.
I have my songs going right now. It's fine.
Good.
So then, is everyone ready to begin?
Kit is not, but will tolerate.
They're sidelines right now, so they're not technically.
Is everyone who is battling ready?
Yeah.
I'm assuming I'm ready right now.
Okay.
Alrighty then. We open off with Dartrik's turn. Dartrik says gleefully, "Well, seems as good as day I need to begin. I'll make sure to go easy on all of you. And oh my, I have to open up. And what? He opens up with a Fury attack.
Ooh.
And he goes for the Trubbish.
All right.
I will be honest, I was not able to get the old version of the moves out, so I'm gonna do that on the fly.
Okay.
Agree at me all you want.
No, it's fine. Just
no.
pull it out, make use of it, leave it out for the battle, put it back later after the battle.
Precisely.
So let's see here then.
Yes.
So he's going to go for Binchi.
Correct.
Fury attack. So let's see here. Added effect successive actions. I'll look that up while you organize the accuracy roll. I've never actually seen successive actions before.
Yes. This will allow me to show off how successive actions work. My whole point of this battle stuff is to get you guys used to battling and the effects that can happen.
So if you guys look at the really long card, you can see what special effects are. They're all on this card. So successive actions, double action 2 attack, successive action 5 attacks. The move allows you to perform multiple actions in succession before the foe can act. Yeah, that makes sense. So basically the symbol lets you know if it's a 2 or 5, I suppose. So what's that symbol on the Fury card?
This is a 5-hit move.
Mm-hmm. With -2 accuracy too, though.
Precisely.
So that means, so Dartrix will have to roll their accuracy roll, and it'll be -2, whatever it is.
Alright, give me a moment. Alrighty. Dex, fight, and brawl -2.
Mm-hmm.
3.
Just roll Dex 5 brawl. We'll see what
5,
happens. Oh,
7.
I should mention when it comes to a -2, you roll the full dice and then -2 to that result.
Oh. Are you sure?
Yes.
Interesting.
At least that's how we've done it in our game.
Hey, I'm gonna
yes!
go. I'm gonna go based off of the book for now.
Does
If
the
the
book say
players
otherwise?
want, I want to double check first.
Page. I can tell you what page. Oh, wait, no, hold on.
Using multiple actions. Where is successive
54.
action? 54. All right, perfect.
54 should tell us information.
Uh.
Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah, you lower the dice pool. Never mind, I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not a DM. I'm trying to help, but
It's fine.
all right, sure. Then I guess he gets -2 to his dice pool.
So that is a 5 dice pool from the start.
Tight.
5.
Yeah, you never did defense right. Shut up.
Defense is weird and such, but I will go over how they want to go for.
Oh.
4 successes. You're lucky that's not a high critical move.
Yeah.
Let's say it's 5 for a crit, is it?
Yes. In 1.0, it is 5 successes. 2.0 is different, but we don't talk about 2.0.
You don't talk about
Okay.
Oh, no.
Alrighty then. Alright, so. Oops, need it. One moment. You have. Gingy, you have the option to evade. It is.
You clash or evade, basically.
Yes.
You have the option of.
Each way works differently. Evasion works as the defender may roll to evade at the cost of one of its actions for this round. Every success the defender scores will reduce 1 success from the accuracy roll of its foe. And so if you reduce that accuracy to 0, you completely evade the attack. Which is interesting, because that's not how I used to play it. Now, actually...
I do have successive actions pulled up on the book, if you want to look at it.
Thank you.
No.
We've never actually run into a successive actions in our game, so I'm kind of looking at this, trying to understand it.
Very well. Then clashing is different.
Oh, for its accuracy roll, we'll roll following the multiple actions roll for dice pools. Only this time the actions are called will be all released at once. So the move so you actually are rolling multiple accuracy rolls.
Am I rolling them all at the same time?
It seems to say that you're rolling them all together.
Oh. Hang on, let me double check that. Alright then. If me else for... Okay.
Oh.
First swipe.
Oh, but look at the multiple actions rule. The free swipes, or a successive action move, has penalties for multiple attacks, basically. So, weirdly though, I'm noticing this example here. It says you can have a penalty on the first swipe, which is weird.
Hang on. Yeah, I don't like. No. I don't like
we're gonna
how.
ignore that. Here's how we're gonna do this. So I'm not gonna demand it, but here's what I suggest of how we do it. So this is it has 5 dots, right? So this is a 5-hit move. I would suggest rolling accuracy 4 more times, but each time adding a -2 penalty on top of the existing.
Up to 5. Yes. All right then.
So
Fair
for
enough.
instance, the second accuracy roll will be 3 dice. The third will be 1, and then he stops there because he runs out of dice.
Alrighty then.
Makes sense?
Yes, but now I'm curious about the whole evasion part.
Well, it seems like according to this, you roll the accuracy first, and then the damage comes out all at once. So I'm assuming that you are dodging or clashing the damage all at once, effectively. I guess. I mean, the book's a little confusing about that bit, but...
I think the defender's option should be after the first roll, see if they can dodge it or clash it. and depending on what their score is, will depend on how many of them they can evade and clash.
Okay, we could build a formula off of that.
Uh,
So in that case, what I'd recommend is roll the rest of the accuracy rolls, and then Benji can evade or clash based on the first roll there that exists.
Alright, went from 4 to 2, and then...
Because I think that makes sense. You have to evade or clash off the first roll because the other attacks are coming as part of a combo. So if you get hit by the first one, the other ones are going to be hitting you too. It kind of makes sense. You're like in a combo.
Fair. Alrighty then.
What is clashing?
So if you could avoid that combo lock, though, you know, that's the trick.
Yeah. Clashing, let me see if I can find it in the book. As far as I know, it is Dex, Fight, Clash. It's, no. Strength or special, depending on what move you want to clash with it. Fight, then clash. Let me see if I can find it.
So I'll explain to Benji to make it a little simpler. Clashing basically is I'm going to use a move to counter this move, or basically to try to reduce damage I'm taking from this move. So, for instance, this is entirely dependent on your move pool. So, for Benji's move pool, what do we got here? We got
poison gas and pound.
So, you could, I guess, I want to say the Clash has to use a move that does damage.
Yes.
So poison gas cannot be used in this situation. Yeah. So basically, it's got to be something that either physically or specially has force to it, effectively, damage. So in this case, you could clash with pound, or you could just try to evade.
Yeah.
And evasion would take off points from all the attacks, right?
Well, there's definitely multiple interpretations here. What I'm suggesting is that what matters is what he does to the first roll. That first strongest roll, that's what he's basically having to either clash or evade. That first roll of 4. And if he can manage to do so, he's either got his defense up for the other attacks if he's clashing, or he's managed to evade them all because he's basically he's avoided a combo effectively. Is how I would do it. Because it seems fair that way. Because if you have to evade the first roll, that's the strongest and best roll. It has less penalties. So that's the hardest roll to dodge. But if you do dodge it, then you dodge the whole attack. Would kind of make sense to me, at least.
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, I believe I'm going to try and use my evasion.
Did I evade?
Dodge it.
Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty then.
So, my evasion score is 4. So does that mean I roll 4 dice?
Yes, you would roll 4 dice. Hang on, let me see if I can...
So before you do it, let me explain how this works. So you basically are contesting the accuracy roll. You win ties in evasions. So if you manage to get all those 4 dice successes, you'll do 4 versus their 4 and dodge.
Okay.
But you gotta get all successes. That's the risky part.
Yep. Because I don't know, at this point, I don't know if it'd be better to clash it or to evade, so that's why I chose evasion. Because I don't know if it would actually make more sense to clash it, because I don't know how...
Well, let's do something. What's his clash roll with pound?
It would be strength, fight, and then clash, which is currently 4.
So he would be... His clash is 4?
No.
Yes.
Strength, fight, clash. 2 + 2 + 0 = 4. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you would have a 4, and clash basically, it works very differently between the two systems. And we have, effectively, I don't remember clash rules. It's the one thing that I've always found to be the most confusing. Just like grapple and normal D&D was confusing to me. Clash
Page
is
53.
basically 53?
Yes, 53.
Okay, let's see here. Clash is weird, but here we go. Every success the defender scores in a clash will reduce 1 success from the accuracy roll of the foe. If the accuracy roll is reduced to 0 successes, the foe won't add the power of its move to the damage pool. Or in other words, if the clash can reduce the accuracy roll to 0, the attack doesn't work, basically. Let's see. So the attack's force is connect. Well, not affected, reduce damage and take. as evasion clash deck is a good option for slower but resilient Pokemon. I'm honestly racking my brain trying to remember how Kara usually does in our game. But we definitely have homebrewed a bit because we have chip damage as a thing.
Yes, you have it to where if the defender succeeds in clash, they both take 1 damage.
Why don't you
That is
explain
how
what
I
clip
remember.
damage is so we can, Rygon especially, can possibly decide if he wants to include that as well.
Sure. Well, the way the system works typically is we did chip damage when we ran into a Bronzong. I think that what triggered us. This Bronzong had like 6 defense, and our attacks were generally doing less than 6 damage, so that effectively meant we were doing no damage to the thing, and it just was this slog of a battle where nothing happened. So we introduced the chip battle rule, basically saying that if your attack connects, you're at least doing 1 damage.
52. Yes, hang on. I know I read something. Sorry to counter it in a way, but I found something interesting. And the way it works, is that your damage pool, is as big as it is at the start, then is reduced by the foe's defenses.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially, you would know. This is before you roll, by the way. So you would know the opponent's defense, essentially dealing out more damage in the end. Here we go, right here.
I do like the chip rule, and I do know that that was implemented in the 2.0 version, where you are guaranteed at least 1 damage if you hit. So, Rygon, do you want to implement that here?
I see no reason. If I find it to be an annoying mechanic, I can always take it out later. And having, still being able to deal at least 1 damage for a successful hit, I personally think that's fine. Especially, kind of like as mentioned, if you come up against a foe where you're succeeding, but doing no damage at all, that doesn't really feel like a fight, period.
It's kind of frustrating. It was frustrating by our game, at least. But...
So I'm fine having it.
At least it's not a zombie that kept getting up over and over and over because we just could not roll a crit on it.
Yeah,
Undead
fair.
Fortitude, annoying.
Yep.
Undead zombie, okay.
Yep, this one is interesting because it says that your damage pool before your roll is reduced by the foe's defenses, and the damage pool cannot be reduced below 1 dice.
I guess that effectively is the same as what we did, but we just did it in a different formula.
Yeah, you did it in a different order. I've honestly been wanting to try out this way to see how it works.
So what the actual formula here is saying is that you can't actually reduce below 1 die for the damage pool, or for the damage taken, rather.
The way
Which I guess is the issue we were having anyways. We misread defense, like Sirio said, actually. Sirio, you're being very judgmental today, but I mean, you're not wrong, but...
At least he is doing his best to provide advice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the idea of still having a chance of not doing damage, but like we were saying, it cannot... The defense reduces the amount of the dice pool for the damage. And then you at least have 1 die that you roll, and if it's a success, you do damage.
And if not, you don't deal damage. Would you guys like to try that out for this 1 shot?
I'd like to try that out. I want to see how it feels like before we start changing things up.
Fair enough.
Slashing or evasion has basically the same chances for me.
Question is,
which one's cooler?
I think that clashing is the one that Benji would do. He's more of a head-on person. So that would be 4 dice I roll, and each success reduces their thing by 1.
One more time. I was not listening in or reading off a chat. I'm sorry. That's my fault.
That's okay. I said I'm probably going to clash. So each of my successes on the clash will reduce their accuracy by 1. I couldn't think of the word for it.
As opponent makes try to select if. No.
Successes?
Clashing. That's for evasion. Clashing
Okay.
is that you have to roll higher. In Boulder, where it says if you score more success than the foe's accuracy roll, you both will receive 1 damage.
Oh, so it's impossible for me to win a clash if they have 4 successes and I only have 4 dice.
Yes.
So I'm going to evade. That's the more logical one. Same amount of dice, just different.
Way to put it out.
Yep.
The way Serial put it, apparently in this version, or a similar version to this one, defense reduces the damage pool for rolling to a minimum of 1. So raw, you have a 50% chance, at least a 50% chance to deal 1 damage. I don't know what he's quite saying, because our set guarantees 1 damage as long as you're hitting. I prefer our way. That's just my opinion.
The way Serial is saying it is how the book is saying it.
Also, I'm reading the book right here, and honestly, isn't clicking with me what it's saying. Like, I don't understand it after reading it. Oh well.
It's probably how it is at first.
This is how Clash always is, or this is how Defense is sometimes, though.
Yes, clashing.
Roll...
Okay. Roll for evasion.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 dice.
Perhaps this would have been simpler to figure out on a single hit move rather than a multi-hit move played out.
My bad. You got one's out.
So let's see. That was a dodge attempt. Unfortunately, unless I don't think I'm wrong about this, unless I'm incorrect, you would have to have rolled 4 successes for a successful dodge there.
Yes, you would. That was on my fault. Then again, these guys are
They are
geared up.
Pokemon and
they are. Yeah.
Yeah.
They are. Yeah.
So then I would roll damage 3 times. And their damage pool is strength +1, which ends up being 3 dice 3 times. Minus defenses over the course. Your defense...
Yeah, so 2. He's got a defense of 2, so he'd be taking 1 damage each time unless you guys don't want to do chip damage, in which case yeah.
Let's try out how the book says it, and you still have to roll the 1 dice. To see how that feels.
Could you explain what that means? Because I still don't understand that part.
So, what I mean is that...
Are we basically like, oh, it's possibly chip damage, flip a coin to see if it is? Is that basically what it is?
Yes. It's pretty much flip a coin to see if you actually deal damage, or that it just wasn't strong enough.
I guess that's fair. So basically the book's way of suggesting chip damage is 50-50 chance of the chip damage landing. I guess that's fine. In some battles, I feel like it would cause a drag, but here it's fine.
Yes. All right. I just want you understand it, right?
Yeah, I get it now. It's just an extra step from what I'm used to. That's all.
Oh, well, I switched. Okay, there we go. Sorry, something was up. All right.
So
I am.
We roll those 3 attacks then, shall we?
Yep. I roll them 1 at a time. 1 damage. No damage.
No damage.
You have been dealt 1 normal type damage.
Hey.
That just means 1, basically.
Yep.
You have 4 out of 5 HP. I do recommend having the slash to show your maximum.
Yeah, I accidentally clicked off before I could.
Alright then.
Thing. Okay.
Let me help out everyone with that, actually.
So, Dartrix goes up for a fury attack with his talons extended, clawing at the Trubbish and the bag. He was able to get a scratch off that dug somewhat in, but the other 2 swipes were not as strong and could not pierce the bag. The trash bag.
Heavy duty trash bag.
Heavy duty trash bag. And that will be all for Dartrix this round. Namesley, I'm sorry for the wait. It is now your turn. The first battles are always slow. I'm sorry, everyone.
We had to get it out of the way eventually, so...
Yes.
What do we have to get out of the way?
Slowness.
Oh, I mean,
everything.
It's the first battle.
Yeah.
Alright. Namesley has the option for Tackle, Screech, and Supersonic. Oh, right, abilities. Some of you guys have double abilities. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. I skipped over that.
Do abilities apply in this situation?
Oh,
yes, they do. Benji's ability Stench reduces the chance of whenever this Pokemon hits its foe of a physical attack. Oh no, it's when Benji attacks. Okay. That was a defensive move. Never mind.
Octo, are you here?
Yes, I am here.
Alright, cool. Because it's your turn. Did I say your character's name wrong?
That's Molly, right?
Name's Molly. I'm sorry.
Niche Molly, yeah.
Niche Molly. I'm sorry.
Niche Molly.
Alright, step 1. Pick an ability first. Infiltrator or Frisk?
Alright, let's go with Frisk.
Alright then, cool. I'm moving Infiltrator off to the side because I forgot to go over that. You are revealed held items of... one of the held items, huh?
Yeah.
Alright then. Dartrix is carrying... His held item is a book.
A book, okay.
However, this book will not be used in this battle. I will say that right now.
I want that book.
It is a very interesting book that you can find out about it later. Up next. Raygon. Pick an ability. Drought or Flash Fire. Wait, never, you're not in battle. I'm sorry. Razor. You have one. Oh, you have an important one.
Yes, I was just about to bring it up. I actually also have Flash Fire, but I chose Intimidate.
Alright, fair enough. I will note that down right now. I am so sorry, everyone.
Intimidate. When this Pokemon comes to battle, reduce 1 point of the strength of all foes in range. Oh yeah. So technically those Fury Swipes would have actually been 1 less each. Though I think the result ends up the same.
Actually, those were Dex-based, I think.
Yeah, they affect Dex, right? Let's see.
Yes.
Intimidate.
No, it reduces the point of strength, so it would affect any roll involving a strength roll.
However,
so that would actually affect the damage roll. But
however, we rolled the minimum amount that we could have in the end,
yeah,
so
it didn't really make a difference.
Yes, it did not make a difference.
Because it would still have been something. Wait, no. Okay, so if it had been all zeros for the strength rolls, in that situation, the attack is still technically connecting in a way, so that would have been a coin flip, right?
It's still a coin flip. It was still a coin flip due to Lyndon's defenses.
Yeah.
And...
I flipped the Pikachu coin. Look how it landed.
How
this is why I don't use the coin. This is why I don't use the coins.
Where'd the coin go?
It's right over here. It's to the left of the table. They're over here.
What?
And this is literally how it landed.
What?
Coins are kind of crap in Tabletop Simulator.
Okay.
Anyway.
Your ability is Lightning Rod. That's the only other abilities. I need to think of abilities for the other characters. Give me a moment.
Let's see. Yeah, okay, so Nesmali's ability is Frisk, which means that if any of the Pokemon he's fighting have hold items, the storyteller must reveal to that Pokemon.
And I have.
Hold items, so.
I revealed that Dartrix is carrying a book. However, I have stated that this book will not be used in battle.
Fair enough.
For very specific reasons.
See, the other person in battle, I guess, yeah. Ralph
I could tell you the name of the book, but that's not going to say anything. That's not going to mean everything.
Yeah, we're going to have to remember Intimidate, though. That's a very useful one.
I mean, unless, of course, Naze Molly wants to know the name of the book.
How to cook a trash bag?
Naze Molly, would you like to know the name of the held item, or would you like to just move on with your turn?
I would like to know the name of the held item.
It is called Book of the Archived. It is a custom-made held item, by the way.
Okay.
So that's why I said it won't be used because it's very different. Anyways, what would you like to do?
All right. So I'm going to. So for one thing, I'm going to I'm going to assume Hakamo is going to be the bigger threat. So I'm going to play smart, and I'm going to use Supersonic on him to confuse him.
Okay.
All right, roll for it.
I had a
Alright.
small question, Blue.
Go on.
Since I'm aware, I'm assuming you remember that Pokemon can use more than one move in a turn, right?
Yes, I know about
Okay.
multi-action.
That being said, I wonder if Fury Swipes. Yeah, actually, Fury Swipes increases your move penalties massively. So a successive move would make it very hard to use other moves.
Yes, which is why Dartrix is only able to use that one move.
Yeah, because they're out of dice for accuracy rolls at that point. So,
And you're committing your turn to that unless you have a crap ton of dice.
unless you have a lot, yeah. So okay, let's see, Nismali. So you are going to be using Supersonic.
Yes. From what I've seen, it's like it. So I add a dice for each pip in the formula, correct?
Yeah,
Yes.
Tough Fight Channel. Also -5 accuracy. Why is
Yeah.
Supersonic so hard to hit with? I guess
Because
it is
it's a
kinda
confuse move. It's a
It's a
confusion move.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, but I mean, it's gonna do. I bet it's gonna do great if I hit.
Well, let's see. So
One.
Tough Fight Channel. That's 2 points. I'm pretty sure in this.
You don't have enough dice for it.
I was going
I
to
don't?
say.
Okay, never mind
I
then.
was going to say. Well, look at the formula. You have 2 dice -5.
That's
Okay,
a
so
negative
that's a minus-
3.
Nice.
You have a
So-
negative
Okay,
3.
so that's a minus on the dice. Okay, I thought there was like a minus on the.
No. That's why it says accuracy. It's for your accuracy roll. You see that?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then, never mind. Then I guess I'm not strong enough for Supersonic. All right.
I guess not yet, huh?
Yeah.
I'm I'm trying to remember. Do you get just 1 die in this situation to still work with? Because move penalties eliminate all the dice pool, but you haven't actually earned a penalty without using a move.
You have a good question that I want to find the answer for.
Like, if somebody's using multiple moves, they stack up a move penalty and then they can't afford a move. That's fair, but this is his first move of the turn. So I
Yes.
wonder if he still has a 1. I would.
Alright.
I don't know.
Let
He
me-
could have 1 die to roll still.
Let me go double check the book. I want to double check to see what the
Yeah,
book
because it
says
seems
before
very
we
bizarre to
custom.
just be like, I literally can't use my move. Like, that's kind of weird.
Okay. All right. So since I can't use Supersonic, I
Hang
guess
on.
I'll just go.
Well, hold on. We're actually gonna look this up because
Alright.
Slow
this is a
accuracy
little
moves decrease the noted number of dice from your accuracy pool. If your dice if your dice pool
Page
becomes
54.
0 by a reduced accuracy move, you will not be able to perform it. This is page 54.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I just got it.
So okay, so I technically have a move I can't even use because of accuracy.
Yes.
All right.
Too. This means
Oh,
your
well.
Pokemon is not ready, is too tired, or is simply not skilled enough to control this move. Well, I wanna offer again because I'm the homebrew guy and everybody understands this. I want to point out it's kind of bullshit that you just can't use one of your moves that you literally started the game with anyways. Especially, I would personally homebrew it to say you're allowed to roll if it's the only move you're using that turn, and you can't use it because the accuracy just reduces it's below 0. You're allowed to roll 1 accuracy die.
I would like
That's
to.
what I would say.
In another campaign, a trainer started with a Ghastly and had hypnosis. It took them a while before they were able to use that move.
What do you
this
think, Rygon? I was actually
Yeah.
curious about your opinion.
I want to ask that as well.
A single
I'm
accuracy
on-
roll basically is a 50-50 chance they can even use it. So
I'd say, and this is like their only move, right?
yeah, well they have Screech and Tackle, but Supersonic is one of their starting moves, and they just can't use it, which kind of does suck a little bit.
I'd be willing to get to let them try it. Yeah.
Okay.
Because
if you
I
just
do
agree,
think
that's fair.
yeah, I'll need to do some more reading on the book itself, but since this is a one shot, I'm perfectly fine letting it go.
Okay.
And then we can just either rescind or keep the rule later.
Fair enough. Octo, you may roll the 1 dice for accuracy.
Okay.
Another way you could do it, actually. Go ahead and roll. Another way you could do it is if somebody has a minus penalty and wants to still do it, cool, but you get a minus penalty on your next turn, too. Like, that's another way you could roll it over as a penalty if you really want to have a penalty.
Alrighty
So
then.
I rolled a 3.
3, so it did not work then.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Successes. Do you guys know how successes work in this system?
4 or above is a success, and 3 or below is not a success.
Correct.
1 is something different, right?
2 ones.
2 ones
take
for an
away
accuracy
success.
roll. 2 ones for an accuracy roll specifically. Remove one of your successes for that accuracy roll. If you get ones on a strength roll, while they don't add to the strength roll, they also won't penalize it.
Okay.
So
Yes.
basically, if your actual attack roll does not get affected by ones, but the accuracy roll does.
All right.
Same rule with 6s, right? 6s will add up to a crit on an accuracy roll if you get enough of them.
Not that I can recall, but you could homebrew it like that.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind that. I mean,
I
because
thought it was
I'm always a
official,
fan of, like, if you manage to get the highest rolls, that something special happens, same as if you get the lowest rolls. So honestly, I'm okay with that.
Well, I can't say for sure if we're homebrewing or not, but I believe our rule in our game is if you manage to get 5 6s with one of your accuracy rolls, that means your attack's going to be going off as a crit.
I honestly would be fine with that.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Because I'm sure getting 5 6s is hard enough.
It is tricky. You need a high dice pool and a bit of luck.
But you know what isn't hard enough? Rolling 5 ones.
If you roll 5 ones, I mean, your character just dies. I'm sorry.
Fortunately, no matter how many ones you get, they're only going to penalize your successes, and they're not going to kill you. Fortunately, unless the DM wants that to happen.
So
no, I wouldn't do anything that bad.
Wow.
Namely, wanting to start taking down the Hakamo first, goes and rears up for a screech. However, their ears could not vibrate enough for it.
Aw.
You might have to fix the aux cord.
Also, apparently, I misunderstood. Apparently, a critical is 5 successes, not 5 6 successes, but 5 4 5 or 6s.
Yes.
Okay.
5 successes, 4 successes on a high critical move, or 3 successes if your ability has makes it so that we can crit easier, and you're using a move that crits. I'm looking at you, Absol and Super Luck.
Let me correct what I was saying. So 4, 5, and 6 all count towards a crit if you get 5 of them in a single accuracy roll. What 6s do is successes on a 6 cannot be removed by once. So 2 1s can remove success, but if that success is a 6, it can't remove it. It will remove any successes before a 6. It's basically, if you roll a 6, that's a guaranteed success that cannot be removed by the 1 penalty. That's the advantage of a 6.
Yeah.
Hopefully that made sense.
Yeah, that made sense. I guess I'll just have to figure out something else for, like, if you manage to get all 6s on your rolls, maybe something special will happen. You find, like, a penny on the ground.
Super anime stylish move.
High critical.
Super anime stylish move. And you find a penny on the ground.
You get pick a god and pray.
I think that's homebrew, actually. Well, it's... Yeah, maybe.
Anyway,
I don't know. At this point, I don't know. I just know what's fun.
Name's Molly. Is there anything else you would like to do this round?
Right.
There's a thing called multi-action, but it will reduce your damage accuracy pool by 2 for this roll.
Okay.
Basically, how it works is every time you take, if you want to take a second move, that's a -2 accuracy. If you want to take a third move, that's a -4 accuracy. If you want to take a fourth, -6. You can take as many moves as you want per turn, as long as you have the accuracy dice to actually handle the penalty.
I think I'll do a multi-action for a tackle.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
let's see.
Dex, fight, and then -2.
All right, so it'll be 2 dice.
2 dice, yeah.
Something I want to point out how the book words it is that multi-actions go off at the end of the round, and you have to plan for your multi-action at the beginning of the round. However, this is Pokemon. I prefer how you doing multi-actions on your turn. It's a lot easier.
Yeah, it's the preparation rule is something we never follow. That's another homebrew. Basically, on your turn, you can decide. You can see how the outcome of your first attack goes, and go like, I think I'll go for another. Because I mean, you're doing a risk reward. You have to keep in mind, if you increase your dice penalty, then for the rest of that round, that dice penalty will stick with you for things like clashing and dodging. So you also can put yourself in a more vulnerable position if you're exerting yourself a lot in a turn.
And if I'm correct, you're allowed to act anytime during the round after your first, after it has been your initiative. You can't act before, but afterwards you can, but it will still count towards multi-action. So if you decide to go like, alright, I'm gonna attack right away, and then I'm gonna hold my dice to the end and just, be that kind that just waits and then strikes, I think that is a valuable strategy. But that's just me blabbling. Anyways, you said, did you roll your dice?
Not yet. I was waiting for one to finish what they were saying.
Yep, you can go ahead and roll. Let's see what you get.
Ow. I'm running low.
Oh, Naismali, these rolls. I feel so bad for you.
Naismali's not a fighter. He is a very book smart person.
You go to, you flap your wings and go for a dive. Hakumo just easily sidesteps out of the way. And, funny enough, it is Hakamo's turn. Hakumo... Oh, wait, I have to open up something. Hakumo goes and rears for a, We'll go for a Sky Uppercut. He's gonna be nice and go for a Sky Uppercut. There are worse moves he can go for. Sky Uppercut is a Dex Fight Brawl move, if I'm correct. Let me go double check that. There it is. What is your typing? I will double check something. Okay, Dragon Flying.
What's that? Who's he attacking?
Hakumo is attacking Naismali.
Okay.
Naismali.
Hakumo.
Names.
Hakumo is he just a steel type?
No, Hakumo is a dragon fighting.
Oh, dragon. Oh, well, now steel type.
Why'd you think steel?
Because they have steely scales. All right.
Yeah.
Dragon fighting. Okay. So that means, okay, what's he gonna use?
He's using Sky Uppercut.
Sky Uppercut. Okay. And
is that
what
a flying
type?
Move?
That is a fighting type move.
Oh, I have resistance to fighting.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, precisely why he's taking it easy on you. There are worse moves he can go for.
Yeah. I figured since he probably has a dragon move, and dragon versus dragon is honestly a pretty bad matchup.
Yes. He's not going all out. He's holding back. For
and
sure.
I don't have any dragon moves, so yeah.
No, you don't.
Sparring not and all that battle.
Yep, this is just trading.
If you really want to go all out, yeah. Oh, that's right. This has a -1 accuracy. Alrighty then. So, Dex Fight Brawl -1. That is a 2, 5, 8, 7 dice. Ooh. Like I said, I've geared these guys. You may not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You may or may.
Oh, go ahead.
Go on.
Let's see what we get.
Oh God!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 successes. Yeah, 4 successes.
Oh, by the way, the ones thing and the sixes, the dice rollers actually account for that. So, for instance, if those had just been 3 successes that were all 6s and 2 1s, then it would have been 3, and the dice would have said that. The dice roller would have said that. So basically, the dice roller factors in the subtraction of 1s.
Yeah,
and stuff.
That's useful.
So, yeah.
1, 2, 3. Wait, yeah. 4.
You have to remember not to let it do that for strength rolls, because strength rolls don't apply that.
3, 4,
logic.
5. Yeah, 4 successes. And the dice roll did it right this time.
Yeah. It's always accurate for accuracy rolls, ironically, I guess.
Name's Molly. I don't think you have any dice to evade or clash.
Let's see.
Dex.
He's at a -3. 4 right now, so probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay.
Multi-actioning right away is very bad, but then again...
Wait. What's the roll? For a dodge?
Yeah, let's go. Let me go double check that.
Is it Dex survival? Because if so, he has 1 die.
Hang on.
I was wondering. I can't remember.
Let me go double check. Dex fight evasion.
Oh shit! No, he has. In that case, he's right at 0.
And it wouldn't matter anyways because it's not a crit and still hits.
Okay.
If it was a crit, you could roll to make it not a crit.
That's a new one to me. Interesting.
That is how the book has worded it.
I do want to add a disclaimer. I'm not a DM. I'm just a player that's picked up on how to play things, and we've homebrewed a whole bunch. And quite honestly, here, if you're wanting information from me that's completely book accurate to a particular version, you're probably not going to get it. What I know is simply what we played in my game and what ended up being fun. So I can help with flow, but I can't help with complete rule accuracy.
Oh wait, I forgot to remove defenses. Oops, my bad. Does it? Oh no, I have to reroll that.
I will say, Charm, I appreciate your input on this because, like, yes, this is going slow, but we are learning this, and it's better to get this stuff out of the way. It's just especially important that everybody is paying attention.
Yes.
What?
I honestly think this way. I mean, this might be a polarizing opinion, but with any tabletop system, if you're getting confused by something, if your group is getting confused by something, it's okay to just throw it on. Go. Let's just do it this way. It's okay.
Absolutely.
Whatever helps the flow, whatever makes it more fun and understandable. Yeah, you can technically break some systems doing that maybe in the future, but like you can always tweak it later while you get more used to how the rest of the systems work. So yeah, just change it if you're having a problem with it.
Stab. Oh, I forgot to add. Okay, right. There's stab as well.
We're here to tell a story, not necessarily stick to the rules.
Precisely.
Yeah.
All right, give me a moment. I'm currently looking for the super effective and resistance rules. Just so that way I know I've done it right. Lethal, fainting, pain penalizations, which we are ignoring.
Where's the move? I can take a look at it for you too.
Oh, the move is currently right here. Sky Uppercut.
There it is. Okay, let's take a look.
I'm also trying to look at super effective and resistance.
Oh, yeah. So,
what page? I need to figure out what page that's on.
That.
Oh, here we go. Resistances. This kind of protection makes the damage received not very effective, reducing 1 point from the total damage received.
Blue? What page?
Yeah. What page? 44.
Okay. Remember, we have the book on the table. If you use, actually, Blue, I recommend using the book on the table, so literally everyone else here can also read what you're reading.
You have
very
a point.
helpful. That.
All right. So, here's how I read it. This thing can reduce damage to 0 for resistances. Because this, to me, it's like resistance is applied after a damage pool is rolled. I might be wrong.
Yeah, I do believe at least this version of Pokerole, I can't say anything for 2.0, but I do believe this version of Pokerole was totally okay with damage being reduced to 0. Again, that's why we always had, but like, that's why my homebrew always had the chip damage roll. Nothing would ever be 0 in our game. 1 is certainly common, but 0, not so much. 0 really only applies if you actually dodge the move.
Unless,
I would still say instead of going with full-on 0, like in the case of the Bronzong, I would say do a dice roll, and if it's a success, then you do just the 1 point of damage. I like the idea of a chance of doing 1 point instead of just outright, sorry, you're rolling, you just cannot get through on this.
Yeah. There's a difference between difficulty and like frustration, and that Bronzong showed us the difference for that.
Alright, yeah, alright, fair enough. So, resistances will be applied before damage is rolled, then. Is that what I?
Yes.
All right.
Generally speaking, that. Well.
No, it's resistance
no,
is
no, no,
applied after damage roll.
Yeah, the resistance, weakness, and immunity are all retroactive effect. Well, immunity just means the damage roll shouldn't be used, I guess, but.
Yes.
Yeah, they're retroactive, my bad.
Unless, of course, you only have one dice to roll, then it doesn't count, right? Anyway,
yeah, still roll the die, but yeah.
Alright, you have 1 defense rolled against strength +3 plus stab, because stab is a thing. Stab adds 1 extra damage dice to your damage pool.
Yeah, figured that.
3, 3, 7. Yes. Wait, 3, 3, 7, minus 1, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we take resistance away afterwards. 1 damage.
Alright, so
Okay.
1 damage total.
Yes.
Let's see. I mean, seems logical.
Yeah, 1 damage. As
yeah, since we are applying chip specifically, because I do believe, if I'm correct, so who got attacked?
name's Molly.
Niche Molly.
Niche Molly, I'm sorry.
So Name's Molly does have 1 defense, so that would be applied as well as resistance. Again, if you want to do the chip damage rule, I'd say 1. That could technically eliminate to 0, though, without that, so...
I applied defense before I rolled.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we applied defense before we roll.
My bad. I don't know their damage pools. Or
So here's what I found out when I was testing it when I was younger. If you take defense, if you add defense into the damage pool to take away the dice, you actually end up dealing more damage than you would if you take the numbers out after the roll.
Depending on the roll, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
Anyways, so Niche Molly goes for a tackle. Hawkmo easily sidesteps out of the way, and then returns it with a sky uppercut, launching Niche Molly into the sky.
To space.
Not to space. That would be space uppercut. This is sky uppercut, aka a you could say a Tekken fighting move that launches Niche Molly back to his group. And that will be Hakamo'o's turn. Now it is Duwant's. Duwant readies up for her strike. Then takes a look at it, sees the ground type, the fire type, realizes that she has type advantage, realizing this is a friendly battle, and then goes for focus energy. She does not have many moves, to be honest. Half of them are water-type moves. I will pull out focus energy. Oh! Search. Chair. That was indeed a chair.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. I'm just pointing out, chair. Put a chair counter up, guys.
Sounds like the most boring check counter to put on a stream.
Listen, charm. Blindfold counter.
Well, unless there's the one situation where during one of our Pokerole games, somebody who's not playing anymore, Aragon, there was just a loud crash mid-game, and he's like, yeah, my chair fell apart. I was like, oh, okay.
That's just... That's, oh, by the way, it's not canalized, it's channel. I know it's spelt wrong.
The bookmakers can't spell sometimes.
No, they can't.
Zoroark 720 wants to see some love in chat.
There are so many examples.
So, focus energy then. Let's take a look.
Yeah.
All the moves have high critical until the end of the scene.
No, the accuracy roll is partially determined on your ability to make a canal.
Yes. Canalize. All right, gotta make a canal. Dual, are you sure you can do this all by yourself? Absolutely. I got this.
I will dig it out. All right. So, did they roll for that?
Not yet. I'm.
Okay. Let's do that roll. Special fight channel.
The scene. Yep. All right. I had to type stuff out.
And for this is a move that will boost all their moves will now have high critical if they succeed and last for the rest of the battle.
Scene. Yes, scene battle.
I don't know why they called it. They've never used the word scene before. What the hell?
Scene is just because you might use this not in battle.
No, that's true. Situation is what I would use.
3.
We have a situation.
7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So when it comes to self buff moves, they just need 1 accuracy, as far as I'm aware.
Yes.
So, yeah. Will fell was 0, but
yes. That reminds me.
So now they have high critical. Okay. I don't have a token for that, but we can get them. Where I put it? I have them here somewhere.
Yes.
There they are.
Duat gazes at her foes with a sharp gaze before using focus energy to power herself up. That will be end of Duat's turn. Benji, it is now your turn.
Okay. And because I dodged, do I have a penalty to my attack rolls?
Yes, you do.
Is it a 1 penalty or a 2 penalty?
It is a 1 penalty, which is a -2.
Okay, so that means I'll be rolling with 2 for my pound.
Because Benji, because you dodged once, or did you try to dodge once, right?
Dodge.
Yeah, I tried to dodge.
Yeah, so that's going to add, the -2 to whatever you do next.
Yep.
Accuracy-wise.
Yep, and my accuracy will thus be 2 for this pound because it's
Okay,
normally a 4.
And who are you going for?
I'm gonna actually go for the Duat because I noticed them powering up.
Okay.
So let us try.
Let's see if this roll works. Player rolls have not been very friendly. What is wrong with the dice?
Why
They
am
just
I
want
getting
us
the
to
good
lose.
luck? I'm sorry.
It's a DM. It's a DM like luck. DM advantage, Anna.
I mean, they are
It's not
experienced.
host advantage, it's
players.
DM advantage.
Yeah, they're very well built because they're not only stage 2 Pokemon, but they're also experienced guild members. So we have less of a chance to beat them.
Oh, that's very true. This is not a fight that's very likely to win.
Yeah, it's
Still
it's
though,
not in our
getting the
favor.
attacks off here there would be nice.
Yeah,
I agree.
That's a shame. That's what the dice do sometimes.
I have a feeling if I had used my Poison Cloud, it might have actually succeeded because the luck would have been like, hey, but no.
Yeah, I was hoping to also hit with my Sonic Wave
But yeah, that's all I can do.
or Supersonic.
Alrighty then. After that is Razor. Razor, your turn. Things are now heating up.
Well, excellent. I love it when it's hot. Going for the Dartrix with an Ember. He sees they have that nice little book there and want to, make use of it. By the way, are you keeping track of Intimidate?
I am keeping track of Intimidate. I have wrote it onto the sheet.
Okay. Alright, so Dex Fight Channel. I have nothing in channel, so just 4.
Don't worry, I will give
Let's
you
see, at least a 1. That's more like it.
Alrighty then. I'm not gonna even bother with looking to see if Dartrix can evade this. I don't care right now. I want you to get some damage in.
Are they they're gonna just go all ahead and allow the attack to go off, basically?
More or less, how I will describe it is that as Dartrix is clawing the trash bag, and then the trash bag goes for the pound, Razor follows up with an ember that just goes for the hair. Unless he's aiming specifically for the book.
Mostly like the hand holding the book and stuff. Or whatever's
alright.
holding the book.
Question: were we told
Yes.
about the book? Because I thought it was only the one person who had the ability that would have given them that information.
Actually, that is a good point. I think.
Okay, I'm just attacking him then.
Yeah, I was going to say Frisk is written poorly for PMD. It says, when this Pokemon enters the battlefield, storyteller must reveal its trainer, the held item of one foe. Of course, we don't have trainers, but its trainer is singular. So basically, the one Pokemon using it would be the one knowing.
Somehow the trainer finds out. It's like the Pokemon goes up, weighs it in the air, and only its trainer knows what it is.
Very complicated
imply-
charades, writes a whole book right there in front of him.
Okay.
Precisely.
So, I roll special, and I add 2.
And then you take away defense.
Oh,
yeah,
right. How much
yeah, we gotta talk about-
defense does
Hold
it
on
have?
a second, sir.
Alright. Special defense. He has 4 special defense. Hi, that's a lot.
Actually, this is why we calculate it after. We let people do their strength rolls, and then Car just factor in defense afterwards. That way, it didn't interrupt the rolls.
Oh yeah, it's gonna people kind of go off.
I'm
You're
okay
rolling.
with applying it first, but...
Okay.
Let me see. You said okay. You're rolling 1 dice in the end.
Yeah.
Roll 1
Okay.
dice, and we'll see if it works. Alrighty then.
And then plus 2.
No, plus 2 is dice. No. That is in the same roll.
The
Special
plus 2 is the number of dice you're rolling. Those were already
Right,
reduced. It's
right.
not flat damage. It's not flat damage.
Right.
Also, added effect. Roll 1 chance dice to burn the foe.
What is chance dice?
That's just a
it's a chance die is a 1d6. You're looking for a 6.
Yeah, like that.
Congratulations,
Like
you
that.
have rolled a 6. Alrighty then. I will now describe everything. Dartrix takes 2 damage.
Okay, go ahead.
And he has... One moment.
Let's see, that's super effective, so that's why it's 2.
Yep. Because it's flat damage.
Flat
which
damage.
is why
Oh.
super effective is
Yeah.
scary because it's flat damage. Even if the damage ends up being 0, it is 1 flat damage.
Super effective is added at the end of the formula. As long as the move is hitting, that super effective damage will be added flatly.
Correct. Also, I will now add... Hang on. Wonderful. Dartrix now has Burn 1. I will now read the rules for Burn 1. Oh, hi! There's multiple sheets over here that I completely forgot about. I'm sorry.
Yes, they're here for a reason. Burn 1. Effect. Inflict 1 point of damage at the end of each round. That is to say, the turn order on the card. When the turn order ends, that's a round ending. So 1 damage at the end of each round. Fire-type Pokemon are immune. And also at the end of each round, they must now roll a Vitality -2. And each success reduces 1 point of damage.
So, yes.
So
and
there's a
then
resistance roll they can do to try to avoid damage, basically.
Duration is, instead of your action, make a roll of Dexterity plus Survival. Add up success of these rolls until you get till you get 5. Outside of battles, extinguish the fire somehow. Okay.
Outside battles, just they can get extinguished. Others can help you out. If it's not a fight, but it's a fight, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, notably, Burn does not do what it does in the game, where it reduces your strength. That is not actually, at least not Burn 1.
I'm confused by this resist thing.
So imagine this. Imagine having only 4 points of damage. You get inflicted with Burn, and you've been dealt 1 damage. At the end of the round, you're dealt another damage. You're dead by the next round, or the round after that.
I can simplify it. At the end of each round, the effect procs, but you can roll a resist roll to stop that proc.
Okay.
So basically, roll resist. If resist doesn't work, then effect takes place.
Okay. I was mostly confused because it's like, roll Vitality -2, each success reduces 1 point of damage. It only
written
does 1
poorly.
point of damage.
Now, importantly, every single one of these, I believe, works that way. Basically, roll the resist. If you fail, the effect happens. Is more or less how all these work.
Okay.
So yeah. Duration though is a little confusing, but
It's lasting until the user goes and puts it out themselves.
right. They can duration is basically until they decide to basically take an action to just properly extinguish themselves, which they can do via that roll mentioned in the burn one. And if you're wondering why there's a burn 1, 2, 3, basically that is effectively how bad it is. It's basically a worse version of each one. This also applies to poison, I believe.
And
yeah.
so
Poison
if I
plus.
wanted to go again, would I roll with -2 accuracy?
Yes, you would roll anything but with a -2 accuracy.
Paralyzed has no resist roll. Yeah.
He's going for another
Says it
ember.
right there.
You cannot use the same attack in the round.
Yes, you always
Sorry about that.
in a round you can only use every attack once.
Oh.
Yeah. You can bite him though.
Or wag that fluffy little tail.
You can do that.
Now I have
So
Leer
you-
instead of Wag. I will use Leer, because it affects all of them.
Alrighty then.
Tough plus contest plus intimidate.
-2. If I am correct. Oh, that's only 2 though, so you can't do that move.
Oh.
1 dice. No.
Wait, we're doing the roll of 1?
Well, no,
It does
because
not-
I did a
wait,
multi-action, so yeah.
Okay.
I just can't do
okay.
it, so...
Well, yeah, that rule we had about you can't use your move because you don't have enough stats. You can go ahead and use 1 die. I was thinking that specifically for the first move of a round. If a fresh no penalty character can't use their move, they still get a freebie 1 die. That's what I was at least thinking.
Yeah.
But since he's already done a multi-action, him getting a bard from using something is completely fair.
Yes. At least I remembered it.
No, it's fine. It's a homebrew. We have to just discuss it. It's all good.
Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Is everyone having fun? Chat, are you having fun?
And obviously, by the way, I will speak with authority, but always feel free to say it now. We're not going to do it that way. I'm not actually like dictating things. I'm just trying to be, what's the word? I'm trying to be efficient by saying things very definitively, but it doesn't mean I'm ordering anything.
I am the same way. People are like, you're being so demanding, and I'm like, no, that's just what I do. I don't mean it.
No, I'm just the guy the guy in this one shot and not the main campaign trying to help out. Rygon ultimately has the most deferring of authority, honestly, I feel, in the situation. So
I know I'm not talking a lot, but that's mostly because I'm just observing. I'm seeing how the process goes. I want to see at least a couple of fights and see how some of these mechanics work out before I make any real definitive decisions.
Makes sense.
So that's why I'm willing to allow some things to come in, because I'm observing the process for them.
Right, experimentation. Hey, as long as I'm helping you make notes, that's all I really care about.
So how does your Leer go up? Like, I mean,
it doesn't. I can't use it.
I know. So, but still, what
I'm
face did
just
you make?
not using it.
No, but he's decided. Okay. Yeah, if he had failed it, that would have been a fun RP action. Like, what kind of face did you make? But yeah, he doesn't have the energy for it, sadly.
Fair enough. Oh, continue.
Alrighty then. Is that it, Razor?
Yeah.
Alright, Colby.
All right.
Bonk.
I am currently trying to remember who the heck's resisted to Crowd in this fight. Well, obviously the flying type ain't really a good choice. I can't remember if Hakamo is are they resistant to ground? I can't remember what dragon and fighting are like with ground. I think it's neutral for that.
Hey, something really funny? Only one of the 3 has a type of resistance to ground.
Oh, here we go. Oh, really?
Uh-huh. Only one of the 3 has a somewhat of a resistance.
Oh, yeah. Wait, no, this card does help me. Ground is not very effective against bug and grass. That's it. And not effective against flying, of course. Flying is just not an option.
So, yeah, that's why I said a type of resistance. Dartrix is immune. The other takes normal.
And I don't think I can be super effective here.
No, you cannot. I'm
Alright.
looking at their stuff right now. I'm willing to help you out, because the dice are kind of stacked against you in this.
It's
Still
fine,
doesn't
it's a
mean-
trade fight.
Still doesn't mean I'm still gonna give you a hard time in the end.
I'm just always bad at remembering type resistances and weaknesses in Pokemon, not just in Pokerole, just in general. Let's see. Okay. Well, in that case, Kobe will kind of whack his bone club in the palm of his hand a few times as he thinks about this, and then he's gonna go for a lunge towards Hakamo. So, let's see what he can do. Dex fight for all.
My name is Hakamo, not Hakamo.
Hakamo.
Just...
I can't say some words.
I can just imagine this and be like, do what? No, it's Hakamo. It's a Hakamo. Totally, your father totally gave. No.
There is the Curse-2. It followed me between Pokerole campaigns. Amazing. The Curse-2 is a meme in my game. Look at that. Well, it's about on par with what we were rolling before. Colby is still not perhaps completely awake and maybe having too full a stomach. Accidentally trips and drops his bone for a second, having to thus cancel the attack and sheepishly walk back into line.
I like how instead of like, all out crazy battle, it's just like, no, we're all standing in line, taking our turns. Like an RPG. This is hilarious.
Alright, well, that didn't work. Let's see.
While you do that, I'm gonna go fill up my water before I have to go again.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay? What did you do?
Chair.
Oh, I didn't even hear it that time.
So
I told
while
you,
we're on a quick pause here, what is everyone else on kind of like the sidelines? What are they doing? I'm kind of curious.
Well, actually, let me end my turn before that question, because I can't do anything else, so I'm just going to say officially that Colby is just stop there. So that is going to be end of round. And now, that question is good, though. What are the sideline people doing? Kit, Wally, Robert, what are they up
Mashed
to?
potato snowman.
Mashed potato.
Real quick, something out of the game here. So Neon, Jolene is a Milcery. It's a Pokemon that was added in, a fairy-type Pokemon that was added in Sword and Shield. Secondly, those icons are not accurate to this particular session, because we are doing a one-shot where most of us are playing different characters than we will be in the main campaign. Also, yeah, that's about it.
That kind
Except for mine, I am playing Razor.
Razor is here because Razor is here. Don't question it. Okay?
So,
Also...
I'm just trying to figure this in. You're playing Razor, but they're a Rockruff? Or...
No, I'm playing
Razor
in this one-shot. I have a Razor icon, one of the talkie icon for Razor, because of the Saturday game. So I am playing him right now, but I won't be in the main game, and then, I mean, why not use the Razor icon here when that's who I'm playing as?
Right, okay.
And then the Jet, I've got an icon for Jet that I'll switch to when we get to the main
Jet.
game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Before we move on and finish the round, I will actually address one of Robert's questions that I never got to. Robert asked his fellow Eevees, so did you guys choose your forms or just accidentally bump to stone one day? And they all look at you as like, we all picked ours. We all decided this is what we wanted. We chose our futures, and it wasn't by accident. Yes, and I'm gonna go... Oh, I should have asked Zoro if they were there.
Oh, it is good to check that first.
I'm here. Sorry,
okay.
I was. What's up?
Have you been paying
sorry, what's that?
attention to what's been going on here?
Slightly.
Okay.
And
The
he's
evolutions were addressing your character.
I'm sorry, I should have done that. It's my fault. Because in his defense, he's doing nothing right now.
Oh, it's true.
But he can
That's
still
fine.
pay attention. The evolutions responded with, to your question, like, no, we picked our stones. We didn't bump into them by accident. We each decided this would be what we found best.
Sounds good. I'm thinking I might be a Vaporeon or maybe a Jolteon.
Jolteon smiles and says, pick whatever you like best. And then I will now go and deal the burn 1 damage, which is what's the resistance? Vitality -2.
Wait, what? For what?
Burn.
Oh yeah, the burn.
He has 1 dice for that.
Okay.
Let me roll that 1 dice.
Will he resist the burn?
Who knows? Just burn the world away. He does resist it.
He does resist the burn.
Alrighty then.
Are loaded.
Yeah, they are kind of. They're very much against us.
I don't get this kind of luck. I want this in my Sunday game. Now then, top of the round. It is Dartrix's turn. Dartrix is gonna take this time to try and put out that fire on his wing that is near his book. I will now say to everyone, yes, he's wearing a book on around his waist.
Okay.
He's like, no, off, ow, hot. Dex and survival until he gets 5. Righty then. Dex and
I do believe. Okay, go ahead. Let's see what he
6
gets.
dice. All right, go on. 1, 2, 4, 5.
So he has to get how many?
5 successes. He got 3 of 5.
So I want to say that since it is spending an action to do that, he can only do that once a turn because it applies the same logic as moves. You can only use 1 move a turn. So I imagine he can try to extinguish once a turn as well, or once a round rather.
The way it's worded, it feels like he's gonna he got part of the way, but next turn he's gonna have to get another 2 successes to put it out.
Yeah, that's kind of the attitude I get out.
The way it's worded.
Yes, but
I'm always very. Part of the reason we homebrewed is because the writers of the Pokerole books they mess up sometimes or use weird language that really wouldn't fly in like an official D&D book. So sometimes we homebrew because it's like that's less effort than trying to figure out what they actually meant.
Yeah.
So, but in this case, I think that it does make sense.
No shame on them. They did the best they could, but
yeah. I mean, I still appreciate what they did, but it is at times a little canalize.
Yeah, canalize. That's just funny. Anyways,
So Dartrix now he can do more things, but now he's at a -2 because it was an action. It was to do what he did. So.
He's gonna go for a He's gonna roll for a pluck.
A what?
Pluck.
Okay.
Wait.
I know why clarification was asked.
Don't make me pull out the hammer.
I saw my moment.
Blue,
What?
Please keep in mind that while we are a little loose on NSFW topics here, you need to be appropriate. That is going too far. If that sort of thing comes up, we fade to black. We don't outright say that's what we're doing. Understood?
destroyed him.
Understood. I'm sorry, everyone. DM.exe.
I can't even read this card correctly.
I think we
Breathe.
broke
I think you broke him.
DM.exe has stopped working. Please reboot the computer.
So while he collects himself, I'll go over Pluck. This is a move that actually, yeah, this is a never fail move. So this has a special condition, actually. Never fail. If the user scores or is reduced to 0 successes on its accuracy roll, the move still hits if on success. Oh, I've never run into this before. That's interesting. So never fail is basically like you still roll the accuracy roll, but it's always going to be at least a 1.
Shall not fall.
Okay.
Odd Socks Cyan raided my stream with 3 views.
So, I gotta say real quick, Odd Socks, it is really interesting how your name is spelled Yeen, and yet for some reason the text-to-speech does Hyene.
Really?
It says Odd Socks Hyene.
That's interesting. So I just observed for the first time, Odd Socks' avatar is very cute.
Yes, it is.
I like it. I should look at
Cute
everyone's
Socksine.
avatars are a little high. I don't usually see them. Actually, Blues is just like lower on the table compared to
And
everybody else.
thank you for that, Raid. Odd
Wait.
Socks.
What would you say about? Repeat that, Charm.
You're lower on the table. Your avatar. Compare your height to everyone else's.
Oh yeah, that's because mine wasn't fully made. Look at Octo's. Octo's is backwards. We're looking
there it
at
is.
Octo. We're
I
looking at
found it.
Octo's back.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting.
But
Yeah,
mine
it's
is
the hands can be rotated and repositioned. It actually will determine this stuff. So yeah.
Anyways, so I know 2.0 is different in that it can't be evaded, but can be clashed. This one is that it will still hit no matter what. Or well, it will still hit.
Basically, still roll the accuracy, but the accuracy is 0. You just go, no, it's actually 1.
This includes evasion, because evasion goes off of the fact that it reduces the accuracy roll. So this, negates that as well.
Yeah,
So-
basically, while you can lower the accuracy roll still with this move by trying to evade it, it still hits you though. So it still gets the 1. Unless, of
So-
course, wait, can you out evade it? No, you can't actually.
No, you
right?
cannot. You have to
Yeah.
clash it or take damage.
Yeah.
So the trash bag is getting hit with a pluck. Emphasis on the pluck. Or I will throw the hammer at you.
Also, Pluck will Pluck also steals an item, but I don't think
Yeah, that'll do.
that
A
applies
berry.
here.
Yeah.
If they're holding a berry, the user eats it and gains its effects. How many
Alright,
berries in the trash there?
I don't know, but we were
they
talking about
would be-
smothering them with it.
Alright, give me a moment. Dex fight, brawl, dex fight, brawl, dex fight, brawl, dex fight, brawl. Hey, Charm, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Roll me, 7 dice. While I type stuff out. Cool. 2 successes. Do you wish to clash it, Octo?
You know what? Sure, let's clash.
Alrighty then. Roll your strength. What's the page number again? I forget.
Or can I also instead of clash?
Strength.
Can I also evade? By the way.
No, you cannot evade this
Okay,
at all.
just-
Nope,
Clash.
it's a guaranteed hit boost. That's the
Oh yeah, the one that. Okay.
It's like a
okay.
homing missile.
All
It's
right.
like pock.
So I just got hit with magic missile. Got it. Okay.
Precisely.
Basically.
Magic missile.
And honestly,
They don't hit
one
that
should
hard,
probably
but
make a. Oh,
go ahead.
I was gonna say one should probably make a clash card if you need to look it up again.
Yeah, we
Um,
probably should.
What page was that on? Go ahead though.
STR. I think it's strength, fight. No. It's what type of move it is plus fight plus clash. I might be wrong.
I think you're right. No, I think that's actually correct. The clash is certainly part of it. And then
strength
fight,
slash special plus fight plus clash.
Yeah, fight and clash plus whatever strength or special, depending on what move you're using.
And you will have to roll above 2.
So are you using? What are you going to clash with? Tackle? I assume so.
Yeah.
Pound. It's pound, not tackle. But still the same thing.
Wait, who's getting hit?
Octo, the trash bag. Wait, no, I'm sorry. I meant
Octo's
the trash bag.
Trash bag.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Blue was just stealthily calling you trash, Octo. What are you gonna say about that?
Oh, now I'm insulted. Now I gotta go kill all the Pokemon to prove a point.
Yeah. I'm so sorry, Nightbed. Name's Ollie. You're adorable.
So
I'm still just waiting for the Febreze part of this commercial.
So this will be a strength fight channel, which is a very good roll, but it is 2 dice for you. So
okay. All right, so 2 dice. All right, and just gotta roll better than a 2.
Wait. You have 2 dice?
Yes.
Wait. Oh. Dice. Wait. Why do you only have 2 dice? You have strength
because that's how it's.
No. This is your first
fight
action.
and no. He has 1 strength. He has 1 fight. That's 2 minus 0 because there's no penalty.
I'm looking. I did mean Trubbish. I'm sorry.
Oh, Trubbish. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah, I meant,
okay.
Benji.
I meant Benji. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Well, in that case, if Benji's the one getting attacked,
I'm
see.
sorry.
Yeah.
I told you, DM.exe needs to reboot.
That would be 4 dice then. And in that case, Benji needs to beat that too, basically.
Yeah.
With 4 dice, which is doable.
Yep. And that gives me a 1 penalty on my attack on my turn, assuming that gets.
Yes, when your turn comes around, you'll have a -2 due to clashing. You could also just take the hit.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to take the hit.
Alrighty then.
Okay.
Alrighty then, give me a moment. It is strength plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
Dartrix only has 2 strengths originally. Okay then. Got it. What is your defense, sir?
2.
2? Okay, cool. He's rolling 1 dice.
Oh, okay. Did you say his strength was 2?
His strength was 2, and then
Plus
is
2.
now 1 after intimidate, and then plus 2.
Intimidate! You're right.
Yep.
It's so hard to remember that.
Alright, sir, you take 1 damage of flying type.
Double checking my weaknesses. Nope. So just.
It's actually a really useful ability. Just hey, every Pokemon is just gonna hurt you less. Wow. Okay.
Likely you specified flying type, so you just got hit by a single feather.
Anyways, yes. That is Dartrix's turn, as they try to also put out the fire. Name's Ollie, it is now your turn. What will the bat do?
Alright, Alright, so right now I'm gonna do a regular tackle on Pakamo.
Okay.
And I need Dex plus Fight plus Brawl. Okay, so I have 4 dice.
Yeah, it's a pretty good roll for you.
Yeah. Alright, come on, Lady Luck. Let's do it.
There you go.
There we go.
Very nicely done. Now, they could choose to try to dodge over it, but that's actually pretty hard to dodge.
That is a pretty good roll. Let me double check stats. Let's see. Evasion. He would have to roll all dice to evade that.
That's tricky. He could do it.
But he has a better clashing for that. Give me a moment. Jangmo-o is gonna try and clash.
Okay.
Let's see if we can actually get a clash off so that way we know how it works. So, let me double check, clashing rules. What is page again for clashing rules? Page, 53. Still affected by the super effective and not very effective rule. Interesting.
Which I don't think applies here.
Or
does it?
It can.
It can? I mean, in this particular attack, I don't think it applies.
One moment. Let's see.
It's a normal move against Hakamo, right?
Jangmo-o is going to respond with,
Yeah. Oh, I see. Depends on what he responds with? Yeah.
He's gonna respond with a Dragon Claw. Hey, no, I want to try Super Sky Uppercut, because I'm reading the all damage taken from a clash is still affected by the super effective and it's not very effective rule. While not as effective, so does that mean, does it reduce not very effective to 0?
Let me see.
Oh, wait a second. Hold up. Interesting. I'm reading this again. If you score more successes than the foe's accuracy roll, the foe will receive 1 automatic damage. However, you will still suffer 1 damage dice from the foe's move.
That is one thing about Clash. You can also hurt the one attacking you if you do it good.
Okay.
Okay, interesting. Alright then. Strength Fight Clash.
I mean, after all, you are using a move, so it kind of makes sense.
3, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Three.
He fails that.
Nice.
Alrighty then. As you go and tackle, Hakamo decides to clash out with his Sky Uppercut. However, you beat him to the punch first. He takes 1 automatic damage from it. And then I'm gonna roll 1 damage dice to see if you take any effectiveness from it.
Okay.
Although I have a question. Because it's not super effective, do I still get to roll it, or would it not count at all?
Does it matter for him to roll his damage roll for tackle? He never actually did so. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
I have not done that yet.
Does it talk about?
Well, if he failed the clash, that means that the attack should go through, right? That's kind of how that works usually.
That's how I remember it being. Interesting. Do we want to take time to talk about this now, or should we just have him roll for tackle?
Octo, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll.
Yes. I think we should just move along and have him roll.
Strength plus 2.
Alright.
I will remove the automatic damage and such. As much as I want to talk about it,
Strength plus 2. Strength plus 2. So that's 3 dice.
So 3 dice.
Yes.
Oh,
3
strength
dice.
plus 2, so 3 dice.
Blue,
Okay.
Blue, you need to stop talking over me sometimes.
Oh wait,
Alright.
defenses. Wait, defenses. I'm sorry, defenses. He has 3 defense,
right.
1 dice. Yeah, 1 dice.
Okay, it is 1 die. Okay, well, I guess you rolled it.
Yeah.
In that case. All right, there we go.
I'm sorry.
Okay, it's Blue. It's hard to get to the point where you're not rambling sometimes, and I'm like trying to keep track of what's important, what you're saying. Like, oops. Yeah. Okay. Defense is factored. Yeah, because we're doing it that order. Okay. So in that case, I mean, it's 1 damage, right? Because while he rolled a 0, it was also a failed clash.
Because here's the interesting. It doesn't talk about receiving full damage from the moves. It just talks about only receiving 1 damage, so it could just be a way to negate damage. even if that's all you can do and not take
Well,
the full brunt of it.
That's the point of Clash, yes. To reduce the damage by using your own power to deflect part of it. It doesn't prevent damage, but it reduces it, ideally.
So it's
What you stuck on?
I'm just trying to think about technicalities. I probably will go over this with Rygon later.
Technicalities are fun. Let's just have a good time.
But yeah, wait, let's have a good time. He takes 1 automatic damage, Hakamo'o. To just move things along. As much as I want to get technical, I don't right now as well. Nazemali, is there anything else you want to do?
I think I want to save the rest of my my dice for dodging just in case, because I'm pretty sure that now that I landed a hit back at Hakamo, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to hit me back. So I'm gonna save it for evasion.
Fair enough. As you say that, he's gonna use headbutt on you.
Oh, of course.
What? You two are locked in combat, and we're leaving Razor and Colby alone, mostly, for now.
Headbutt, huh? Okay then.
Let me. Oh, you're taking that for me. Thank you.
Whoever gets there first. There you go.
How is everyone tonight? I know this is slow, but battles, especially when it's your first battle, they do take up a while.
As we get used to it, we will get faster and faster. Also, Mary has completed Zoro's art.
Oh, that's cool looking. I'll be honest, it almost looks like he has a gun in, with him. I'll be honest. It kind of looks like a gun.
A little.
Alright, let's see then.
Give me a moment. I'm typing his stuff down. Alright.
Zoro, I do need confirmation that it's good to go for Mary.
It looks good.
Okay.
Next fight brawl. 2.
Next fight brawl. Let's see what let's see what he can do. See what Hockey Boy can do, because I was gonna call him that.
8 minus 2, 6 dice. He is rolling 6 dice because this is his second action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ow. Alright, Nazemali. That is 1 success. You have the option of clashing or evading this round.
Alright, I'm going to evade.
You should have enough dice for evade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All you need to do is just roll better than roll 1 success.
What's your penalty currently?
He has a -2 penalty right now.
Okay.
So only 2 dice.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright.
That's evade.
That's it, absolute evasion. He returns for a headbutt, and you just, go over it.
Flip up in the air.
Alrighty then, wonderful. That will be Hakamo'o's turn. Alrighty, it is now Duwat's turn.
What will he do what?
I'm a man, thank you very much.
What will she do what?
Do what? Do what? Do what? What do you mean I'm gonna do what? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, okay? No, don't do what I say what. Okay, now I'm just rambling. Fury Cutter. On Razor.
Okay, so I can choose to dodge and take a -2 penalty to my next roll, or I can choose to clash. I've been listening and trying to figure it out when it's come up, but
yes. You can try to clash to damage the foe.
Let me summarize for him, because I realize what's confusing you, and I can explain it. So look at the battle initiative card. A round is everybody going through their turns. When
Yes.
Colby ends his turn, it's a new round. Every round shares penalties, and what I mean by that, or rather, every round individually has penalties as you do things in them. When the round refreshes, all the penalties go away. So here's how penalties work. If you dodge, clash, use a move, or take any other action like putting out a fire on yourself or some other intensive action like changing an item you have equipped or something mid-battle, anything that is a major action will give you a -2 penalty to every subsequent action.
Okay.
And that will stack. So the first action you take, regardless of what it is no penalty. Second action is going to be -2, then -4, then -6, and so on and so forth. And those penalties add up regardless of if you're using a move, clashing, evading, doing a significant action during the fight. All of those will give that -2 penalty, and it'll keep stacking up each time you do one of those things. And that -2 penalty will basically apply to the accuracy of whatever you're doing. Effectively, can you pull this off? Because you're exerting yourself a lot that round.
Okay.
Does that make a little more sense?
So even when you clash, you still take a -2 penalty to your next thing.
Yes.
Okay.
So for instance, let me put this out. So nobody accosted you in this round, right? Nobody went after Razor, and Razor wasn't forced to dodge or clash or whatever. Well, if Razor had been forced to dodge or clash, first off, you're not forced. You can just not and take the full brunt of it. There is an advantage to that, because then you're not getting a penalty, and you have your full dice pool when it comes around to your turn. So some Pokemon might just want to deal with the attack and just take it, so they don't get a minus on that on trying to react to it. Basically, conserving your energy is how you can look at it.
Okay.
Basically, the more you do, the more you exhaust yourself in a round. You're trying to push yourself more and more.
Yeah.
All right, then. Let me roll for Duat's accuracy first before you decide on what to do.
Okay.
I'm rolling all the accuracy rolls at once, and then Zim can go on from there.
Real quick.
Go on.
Zoro, could you please update or change your Discord reactive to the new icons?
I literally went on the reactive page and just did that.
Thank you. All right, carry on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So Fury Cutter is a bug type attack. This is not going to be very effective against Razor.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Razor's just going to stand and take it.
Okay. And I believe multiple dice pool because,
1,
successive.
2, 3, 4.
And this is
1,
a 5
2.
successive. And that's, so he's going to get 4 attacks off of it. Okay. Or 4 accuracy.
Then.
These are accuracy rolls, so...
Correct.
Hit, miss.
Miss. So, Duat gives Razor a look, and then rushes forward for a Fury Cutter with their Skull Chops, as Razor stands there and takes the brunt of the damage, with Duat failing miserably as her Skull Chops go flying out of her hands on the final blow.
Okay.
Alrighty
so,
then.
If there is no, so let's see here. So the damage roll -2.
I've already rolled for Fury Cutter. And Strength plus let's see, Strength +1. Okay, I want to make sure I have that right.
Strength +1 -2 for the defense.
3 dice minus how much defense?
2 defense.
So rolling 1 damage 3 times.
Yes.
Got it.
1 damage. 2 damage. 3 damage. Okay, they all hit.
And
like the proper hit.
Yes, you take.
But each
3...
one would be reduced because I'm resistant.
Well, you -2. So those would have been 3 rolls if it wasn't for your defense of 2, which reduced it to 1 roll. You are resistant as well, which would reduce it to 0. But I believe we are using the chip rule.
Yeah,
here,
chip.
so.
Otherwise, it would be that you would deal no damage to, say, again, the bronze ore.
Yeah. So
Well,
the chip damage applies. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to work out how this would work, because it's also a difference of multiple things being done.
He has a point. This is
Okay.
different because it's a multi-hit move.
A multi-hit move. Well, I don't have a lot of experience with multi-hit moves, but let's see here. Where's that on this page? There it is. Yeah, page 58. I'll read over the multi-hit one more time. Hold on. I believe it's stated here. Ah, right. Okay.
There is. I think what we're worried
yes, the
about.
attacks are separately rolled. I double checked that. It says so. It doesn't actually say it outright, but it says it at the end paragraph.
Yes.
So
I think to make it easier,
Mm.
In this situation, while they would do damage, we just roll basically chance dice for each. And if they still hit, then they do the damage.
Well, actually, Zim, I'm trying to understand what's hard about the current. What's actually causing an issue here? Can you explain that?
Just, I don't know. All right, I'll just do the 3 damage.
Keep in mind, these successive attacks are kind of powerful. Especially considering we're fighting a middle evolution. We're not supposed to be powerful against these guys. So the fact that they whack us with a bunch of hits like this, yeah, that kind of does apply. Don't forget focus energy. Oh,
you have a point. You have a point. The first one should have done more damage. I'm gonna.
That's high critical rule specifically.
Yes.
Which
critical.
was the rule for that?
It means 4 successes.
4 successes. Yeah.
Which means the first hit would have been a crit. Which, if we're counting for
Actually, if we're counting resistances, it would have been reduced to 1.
1 extra damage dice. Hang on.
1 extra damage. Yeah. Okay. Oh, would it have been an extra damage die in that situation for a crit? Oh,
you know
okay.
what? Yeah, I think that's how it would have been. I'm just gonna wave it off and say.
But
oh,
see, this is exactly why I don't. This is why I think on our game we don't do accuracy roll and then what's your defenses? Okay, I'll remove that from the damage roll. This is why we do defense numbers after the damage roll, because it gets more confusing if you factor defenses before the damage roll. So it's better done after. It's more simple, anyways. I think I'm starting to observe why Carr made this change. Basically what I'm trying to say. My point here is this. What does resistance add? Is it -1 damage die?
-1 damage.
Just flat -1 damage.
Yeah, flat
-1. Okay. So flat -1 damage. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this.
Which means everything would have dealt 0 damage.
What are your thoughts on this, Raigon?
Honestly, I'm not really sure. It's kind of a lot of information to sort of take in.
Okay. If chip damage, we would normally apply it in any situation, but normally it never gets. We've literally never run into a multi-hit move, so it's always been really reasonable. Like, all right, there's all this defense or the resistance are applied and it reduces it to 0, but it's still a chip damage of 1. Makes sense. With a multi-hit move, that's suddenly more damage.
Mm-hmm.
But it's suddenly that's suddenly more damage. You know what I would say? Personally, I would just say in this situation, 1 damage. Not 3, 1. But that's what I would say to factor
We
it out.
could just roll them all into being one damage thing that then gets the resistance applied to that.
Hmm.
You know
so
what?
3 damage, then a resistance applies to all of it, reduces it to 2.
I'm gonna say, as current DM, yes, let's just move on with it. We'll take the 2 damage.
Okay.
Honestly,
'Cause
I'm
I
okay
can
with
tell,
that too.
because right now I can tell Zim's mood is not the happiest.
I'm
Because this is
just
currently-
trying to understand some of this. And there's also the fact that, for me, like everything else, I'm understanding it. These multi-hit
one.
moves, I am so lost by them.
I am not entirely sure why Blue decided to play us with 2 multi-hit moves in the same battle, but, you know. This is new to me. Like, I wonder if Cars decidedly avoid them for a reason. Or if it's a coincidence, so we've never run into it. It's possible he's avoided them because they're stupid.
Yeah, it kind of is like, what's the point of a multi-hit move if you can just use multiple moves in a round anyways?
You know what I personally feel? I feel like the multi-hit accuracy rolls are fine because of how the penalties stack. I find that interesting. I feel like the damage roll should just be one roll. You just combine the results of the accuracy rolls into one roll. And then you can factor things against that one roll, which is a lot easier than multiple rolls.
Honestly, I'd be fine kind of going that way too. It does help to simplify quite a few things.
It kind of does, and I don't want to even start counting multiple accuracy rolls getting crits.
One thing I've noticed about some D&D systems is some of them just want to do all these rolls, and it's like, that just slows things down, man. Why not just combine some of that shit? Like,
I agree.
I love rolling dice, but at the same time,
there's a limit.
Yeah.
There's
a
limit.
freaking limit.
All right. Zim has 3. Well, not Zim. Razor has 3 HP left, and I think we should move on from there.
Okay.
Benji, it is now your turn.
Yep. Turning their attention from the duat they were originally targeting to the one who's just, for what, the second time managed to hurt him. And Benji is going to go for a pound on our grassy friend.
Ready then?
Okay.
Yeah, Dartrix. Which I have not done anything, so that means it'll be 4 dice to roll. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that hits because I believe Dartrix would have a -4 to do anything now, but I'm like, let's just move things along.
Yes.
Fair.
This is not an intense battle where I want you to make it feel like you have to try to win.
Well, I don't think that was ever the point. It's a training battle.
True, precisely. So,
yeah.
roll damage. Hang on, wait.
Strength +2.
Strength +2 minus Dartrix's defense, because I just remember that.
Yeah.
But I do understand now, in the end, kind of.
Do you see why why in our game we factor defense after the damage roll though? Because that lets the player roll the damage roll and then the DM to look at that and say it's this number, rather than going, oh okay, wait, before you roll your damage roll, I would tell you this number. Now roll your number. Okay, it's like slower. That's what I'm trying to say.
You said 4 damage dice.
4 damage dice.
Okay.
It'd be 1 with defense, but okay, I can see why. Because it's like you have to remember things before things are rolled. It's
remember what I told you before about flow? That's part of why I like our homebrew, because I think it supports flow a lot of times.
Helps with I'm starting to see with my games and such. We tend to see like, wow, here are quite a few flaws, and we actually play the flaws and then realize, ugh.
I mean, some people like to be sticklers for rules in D&D games. I don't think I'm one of those people, though.
I want to try to understand how these rules work, and if they like, okay, these make sense, and we are okay with them, sure, we'll go for it.
For me,
but yeah,
I am a stickler for things being consistent.
Mm-hmm.
If
That's
we
the
change,
most important thing. Yeah.
I am a-okay with homebrewing rules, but as long as it's consistent, because it feels
What if
bad.
it's consistently inconsistent?
That it feels bad if a rule applies one way. You're going by the rules as you know them, and somebody else is like, I want to do this, and you're like, if I knew that was an option, then I would have done it.
Oh,
Yeah.
one more thing I want to say in the defense of the idea of the defense of not factoring defense until after the damage roll. Sometimes you have to realize there's one very important thing that's being done here that may not always be a good idea by factoring defense before the damage roll. It requires telling the player the defense of their opponent, which is something the DM may not always want to do.
Yeah.
Correct, and that's been on my mind ever since I started watching. Like, yeah,
But-
I kind of agree with that.
But if the player rolls their accuracy, we're like, all right, that hits, and then go roll your damage. They roll their damage. The DM can then go and look at them and be like, it's that much damage, without actually saying what the defense is. Maybe they're factoring it, they can keep some of the secrets,
Yeah, they don't actually have to tell. I do see the point there.
There's another benefit. If the players are doing poorly and it's not fun, DM can fudge a few rolls just to make it a little more in their favor. They don't have to say what the numbers are that way. They can just go like, yeah, you get the extra damage there. Yeah. Because remember, it's not about sticking to the rules. It's about making a fun experience. So fudging a little bit here and there is something a DM should also do. That's a very powerful tool.
Darn, you were thinking what I was thinking.
It's just hard to fudge rolls when we can also see the results. I know there is a way in Tabletop Simulator to hide, like the DM can roll stuff in an area and we cannot see it. We'll have to look into that. So Rygon, you won't be able to use the clicker thing, but because that announces to the chat. But you could roll the dice in your little private area and.
True. I could also just say each and every bad guy is like, they're kind of custom made. They don't always follow the one-to-one of whatever their little sheet says. Some of them might be a little weaker. Some of them might be a little stronger.
Also, the fact that the rolls are all seen does not necessarily mean that tells you information. Like, for instance, sometimes cards does just like this randomly during a fight or during an event. I'll do an example. Lyndon, roll me a Doom die. Use your clicker, roll a die.
Roll one die?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is what card do. He can look at that like, okay, that's a 1. All right. And he's going to keep that in mind. And he's not going to tell you anything about what that does, but he's going to factor that into something later. Another way you can be mysterious with the dice while making the rolls. Like, obviously, that's a 1. Could that be bad? Maybe. Maybe it's bad in a way you're not thinking, though. Or maybe it's not as bad as you're thinking. Who knows? DM still has secrets, even if you can see the roll.
Now, I need to know if I'm rolling one die or all
One
die.
dice.
One
dice.
die? Okay.
I was trying to get that in, but they were
sorry.
skipping over.
Yeah, I was just trying to provide an example.
Ow.
I was also trying to help you get those zeros out of the way. This didn't work.
Benji, roll it again. I want to see one more roll. Just roll it one more time.
You're going up 1, 2, 3. You just keep going. You'll be fine in the next one.
I just getting all the bad rolls out in this game so that my Sunday game is going to be perfect. That's how this is working, right? All my bad luck is going into this.
I hope so too. Anything else you want to do, Benji?
Yeah, actually, I'm going to attempt another pound because
You cannot do a pound.
Oh, not pound. I'm going to attempt to use my poison gas. That's the other thing. Yes.
Okay, so what's your penalty at right now? Let's see.
-4. -4. Right.
I've only done one attack, and I have not done any defensive things.
Then -2 with the -1, so -3.
All right.
Yep. So just one die.
Roll it.
That might be all I need.
Come on. This is 4. This is gonna be 4. That's how this is gonna work. Okay, well, that works too.
Or 6.
Skip 4 or 5 for some reason.
Yep.
Alrighty
all
then.
enemies in range.
You go to smack, and Dartrix just back steps away from, and then you just sneeze on him.
No, and it also attacks all enemies in range.
All foes in range. That applies to everyone in this. Yeah, it applies to all enemies.
Yeah. No, and he goes to make a smack, and instead of sneezing, he's just like coughing because he's not used to this much activity.
Yeah, I imagine not.
Oh dear lord. Yeah, that's gonna poison everyone.
DM can determine range, but because this is an enclosed trading space. So
this is enclosed, and I'm just gonna say it poisons the team.
Okay, so everybody gets a poison proc, and I don't think that Yeah, that stacks with burn. I'm pretty sure.
Things stack. Status effects are scary because they stack.
It's another thing we've never encountered in our game. Multiple status effects at the same time. We should certainly encounter status effects.
I think you have once, but don't quote me.
Maybe.
Go quote Enio.
So I'll read poison out. So basically, it inflicts 1 point of damage at the end of each turn, much like burn. Poison still type Pokemon are immune, which don't apply in this situation. The resistance roll is rolling a vitality of -2, which prevents damage that round. So again, burn and poison work very similar in effect and resist. The duration, however, burn could be put out. Poison's duration until you receive medical attention or until your body can't resist any longer.
I hope you like dying.
Poison's bad. Yep. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, yes. Burn is at the end of each round, and so is poison.
Yeah. Let me read poison. Because you said turn.
I'm sorry. I my bad. I meant
yes.
round.
See.
My
see,
bad.
See. Poison. See.
They do indeed have the same. Burn and poison have the same.
Alrighty then. Is that it, Benji?
That is all I can do.
Wonderful. Razor, your turn.
Just for the record, after this round, we are going to need to call it because we are over time, and I know Rygon probably needs to get to bed, Octo needs to get to bed.
Yep, unfortunately, I do have work tomorrow.
Yeah,
so it has to be before vacation.
Have work.
We will finish up this round because I would rather it would be a lot easier to end between rounds, but yeah.
Actually, I could end this battle afterwards. Immediately afterwards, if you really want. After the round, and that way, next session can be all about dungeon.
That is up to you. Just make sure it's fast.
Blue?
Let's go and move through.
Blue, quickly look at your DMs. I'm helping with something, and then let's go.
Razor is going for another Ember on Dartrix. So 4 dice.
Okay.
Wonderful. Dartrix does not have dice to evade or clash. Roll damage pool minus special -2.
So
2 damage total.
Oh yeah, because special or super effective.
Super effective.
So can I increase the burn on them?
No. You cannot put on another burn.
How does burn 2 and 3 work? I don't actually know.
I
think those are just particular moves that do it. Like stronger fire moves.
Yes. Much stronger. They just say like, this thing should just engulf them in fire and be really deadly. Okay.
Yeah. It's a very troublesome situation.
Alrighty then.
That will be it for Razor.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, I guess my bite wouldn't be too bad of a... Oh, but the flinch wouldn't even affect.
You could go for a different target.
Well, Razor's near the end of the round, so flinch wouldn't do anything.
Good point.
Okay. But we'll go ahead and do bite on the Dartrix.
Oh, stab. Yes, stab implied for things like using Ember with a
I forgot stab. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
Stab is not on the card, so we always forget.
Yep. If you're
what is
Pokemon
stab?
card.
Same. It's a 1 damage dice. Add 1 damage dice.
You can. So your Ember was 1 more damage, basically.
So I'm rolling 2 because of his previous Ember as well. So 1 more damage.
So let's do just 1 more damage. Okay, fair enough.
And I rolled a 1 on accuracy for the bite.
Bite on who?
Dartrix.
Dartrix.
Dartrix. That will hit. Roll it. Question: Are you aiming for the book?
No.
Ever? No. Okay.
Who just wants that book destroyed? He's constantly. You can go target the book, guys. It's right there.
Because I know that Zim was all about it, and I'm like, you know what? Fine, I'll
But
just
I don't
make
know
it
what's
into the
there.
joke.
I'm
shoot,
sorry.
he
I
doesn't, yeah.
rolled too many. There we go.
That's okay.
Hang on. -3.
3.
I mean,
You roll a -1 dice.
Never mind. It's fine.
Okay.
Just 1 dice. I'm sorry. My fault. We'll just count the 1
all right.
damage.
Still gave it to you.
All right.
So.
Now done with Razor.
Okay, cool. Colby, your turn.
I know about stab in Pokemon games, but I was more meaning like, what? How does it work in this game, Chris?
Yeah,
You have
obviously.
a point.
It's just an extra damage die, which is a nice little bonus. Okay, let's see. Colby is starting to cough a bit because of that poison gas. How enclosed is this? In this, how small is the train space? Does it have windows open or anything like that?
It has a skylight. No, the sky is open, so you can literally fly out of it.
Okay. Fortunately, some of it's leaving the top, but how big's the room though?
Big.
Pretty big. Okay.
It's not small. It's not enclosed. It's big and open because you have big Pokemon, like Jangmo-o.
Fair. Well, Benji didn't certainly poison anyone besides the enemy team. It's not exactly a pleasant spell in general right now. He's going to go ahead and Benji, or rather Colby, different Pokemon, will try this one more time. He's going to ready his Bone Club, holding it with both hands this time so he doesn't trip and drop it. And he's going to just kind of charge at, this time, Duat, actually. And so let's see if he can manage it without failing the roll. Well, it's not a failure for once.
Righty then. And who is this on again?
Duat.
Duat. Duat cannot evade. You may roll.
Okay.
Pokemon.
What's that?
Nothing. What Oddsock said.
So, like, the way we would do it in our game is, okay, so strength +2. So this is how we do it in our game. I just go ahead and do my damage roll. And now the DM's like, all right, I'm going to just throw on the defense onto that and minus it, and there you go.
Sure, you will do it that way. Against Duat, you say?
Mm-hmm.
This is a physical attack, correct?
Yes.
You do plink damage.
Plink. Okay, 1 damage. All
right.
right. But, yes?
What?
So, real quick, the way flinched is worded over here, it looks like it's just the next action, even on the next round.
Oh, wait, I fucked up, actually. I forgot about my -2 accuracy on Bone Club.
You know what? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I was like, it doesn't matter.
I tripped last time. I got it this time.
But flinch is you just have to waste an action. That's it. That is how.
Yeah. Oh,
flinch
wait.
works.
Was him asking about flinch?
Yes.
Here's my roll for it. I got it. Yeah, flinch. Basically, Zim. Remember what I said about how actions exhaust you and you get more penalties until the round resets. Flinch basically just gives you a free -2 penalty.
For them, yeah.
Yeah.
Or gives whoever gets flinch gets a free -2 penalty that whole exhaustion pool.
Yeah.
Such a
And
good
you
deal.
have to go to use an action to waste that flinch or get rid of it, essentially.
Is that true? You have to actually waste another action just to get rid of it?
Oh
no, you're saying contextually. I'm just speaking mechanically. I'm just saying mechanically what a flinch is basically spinning an act. If you get flinch, you're basically spinning an action to recover from it before you can do anything else. Effectively, just costs you some penalty.
Alright, then. Is there anything else you want to do, Colby? Or shall I end this round?
Can Colby do it, I guess?
There is.
Colby, actually, technically he could. Oh, let me try something. Let's see. Where is it? There it is.
Bulk
Okay,
damage.
he's at a -2. Can he do it? Yes, he can. Okay, it's Colby. Instead of backing off, he seems very proud of himself to finally actually hitting Duat with the bitter end of his bone club. So before he actually steps away, being a bit cheeky, being a bit rude, he's actually gonna pull out his leg and try to trip up Duat with a knockdown.
Roll for it.
As they reel for the bone club, even though it's a weak hit, it's still. Yeah, so strength fight brawl -2. And if everybody's confused, remember, those are the free moves that everybody gets. They're at the top of the board. Don't forget those exist. They're very useful sometimes.
Aww.
Oh. However, sweeping his leg, he manages probably manages to dodge that.
She steps over like, oi, oi, oh, okay, all right, hold up. I need to, I think, all right, I'm calling it. I need a poison. I need to patch up.
Kobe manages to nearly trip himself, whiffing into the air like that. And then he kind of hops back. Also coughing, because it's not a great smell for him either.
Now it's like, all right, I think, let's, I'm calling it. I'm done sparring. I need to fetch a berry.
Yeah. Benji just is like, sorry, more exercise than I'm used to.
Who was just, finally taking off the flames on his feathers and like, hot, icky, ugh, I think they can hold their own. And this is just 4 of them. Yeah, I think they got this. As he eats a pecha berry from his bag. And then, the flare in his face is like, yes, poison is terrible, trust me, I know this. Yeah.
Colby will give it a side to Benji.
Smells terrible, but not a bad attack.
Good defense mechanism. Also happens when I exercise too much.
Colby kind of nods at that. He's the overweight Cubone is in fact over-exercised right now, and is breathing kind of heavily from it.
Maybe I shouldn't eat on a full stomach. Maybe I shouldn't fight on a full stomach.
Well, Spaceman says, I think that was a well done map. Clearly you guys had held your own against season stuff. We weren't going all out. Still, they held their own. I think they're good enough. Rest up a bit and come to me when you're ready. And it's kind of maybe an abrupt stop, but a good ending point nevertheless. I'm gonna end tonight's session because it is late.
I mean, it makes sense. If it's a Trey match, everybody's poisoned. That's not very fun. I think that's into Trey. Like, it kind of makes sense. Also, yeah, Trey doesn't have to mean a conclusion of a fight.
No. It's like, nope, I'm done sparring.
It's a
We
spar.
can
It's not
end
a
whenever.
knocking somebody out.
Alright.
I will still be going, everybody, tonight. We'll be switching to a different game. But thank you, Blue, for running, and everyone for joining.
Yes, and before we end, make sure to give every streamer here, that is me included, Blue Chiconics, Zim, Charim, Oddsocks, Rygon, and make sure to go check them out as well.
I'll
and
share the link. Share there. There we go.
Yep. Plenty
On
more
my
puns.
On my end, YouTube, thank you for watching. I have everything down in the description if you ever want to check out something. This is probably going to be the most descriptive stuff I've ever done for stuff.
Ryga, make sure to save the table before you go to your host.
Yes, I was planning to.
Okay. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming by. This was a nice little fun little training one shot. It'll continue next Thursday, probably around the same time if all goes well. So I will see you guys for that. I do hope everybody enjoyed, and hopefully we can figure out more systems and help train more people for the major campaign. This is all train. That major campaign is when it matters, or it matters a little bit more. Though never be afraid to make ad libs and changes and tweaks as you go, even in the main campaign. I recommend Rygon.
Sounds good.
All right. Good night, everyone, and I hope
Go
you all
sleep.
have a good sleep or whatever you're gonna do. I'm gonna go eat some hot dogs or sausage dogs.
I'm gonna switch
cool.
over to a different game. Not sure
All right,
which yet.
cool.
We'll do
Rygon,
it
you
more.
saved the table, right?
I believe so, but I think it swapped on me.
I
All right,
don't
I'm gonna
care.
hop off.
As long
I'll
as
see
it
everyone
saves it.
later.
I don't care. As long as it saves it.
Good night to you all in the game, and I hope you have a lovely time. We'll see you next week.
Yeah,
See ya.
thank you. Bye.
Bye.
buddy.
Okay.
All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us for this first part of our Starlight Expeditions Pokerole Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaign. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more there on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support. Again, we are joined by Charm Plays Games, Blue Draconics 381, Rygon Plays, and Odd Socks Yeen. So do go check out and share the love there. But for now, thank you for joining, and I will be back shortly. I bid you all the most fondest adieu.